in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Mel Glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has two firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new Spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. passive skill, boost, passive skill, ghost helm, passive skill, armorer, passive skill, scan, main skill, guardian shield, passive skill, heal. Prankster ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, bomb, and shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erengel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And There are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and a loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has two firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So, after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new ACE-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
And we are officially opening for this season. I'm Choo Choo and Sir Cloud is going to be your none other than storytellers for the entire, not really entire, for the first week at least, for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League 2025, the fall season, which means we're almost hitting the end of the year, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, we are also heading towards where PMGC is at, and we just came off PMWC. This is the league of the World Champion General. I can't wait to get the league started.
And also, we have to claim it right now, okay? We did mention once upon a time where we think, you know, the World Cup region might actually gain some championship. But before that, we have to thank formalities first. Techno, I'm going to read the script, okay? In a world where speed, power, and style define the winners, one smartphone stands out above the rest. Meet the... Which side is this? POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. As the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League, it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth, competitive gameplay. It's a 6.67-inch, 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate, pulls you into a world so smooth you never want to look away. A 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone, this is the future in your hands. POVA 7 series. There you go.
I wish we are holding the phone now. Maybe next time. Maybe next. Yeah, that is Choo Choo and her audition for voiceover. So in case if any one of you wants to hire her, you know, you can slide into her DMs, you know.
Yeah, why not?
Helping to promote.
Okay, but we thank our sponsors, of course, but back towards the topic. I know a lot of you guys in the chat especially so enthusiastic, so excited for this season because hey, YG is the world champion, man. They took over 500,000 in the last series. But before that, we have to just break down the tournament format here, Cloud.
Oh yeah, here's the tournament format here. So today is going to be the first day for the season. So we are still at the group stages. So each group will be teams and each team will be playing 16 matches in total. So there will be a total of 20 teams. So we'll divide it into 4 groups per match, but only the top 16 will proceed into the Super Weekend. Whereas the Super Weekends will be a filter to Super Weekends for the Grand Finals.
And also when it comes to the none other than the map, we have a lot to break down as well for the map. But you guys know about the league rank points. Whoever actually gained the most will actually get themselves into the eligible points. And also when it comes to winner chicken dinner in a different map, it also have the smash rule. So when it comes to the Super Weekend, day 1 of the Super Weekend will determine what will be the eligible points. So the total points of the number 1 team plus 20 points will be the benchmark for them to smash it for the last day there.
Oh man, can't wait for the smash rule to be implemented. Last season, Yangon Galacticos, they won through this itself. So you guys know how hype it is when we reach the Smash Sunday or the Smash Finals, that is. Now, what these teams are playing for, they are playing for a prize pool distribution of $40,000 and it will be divided between the league stage and the grand finals. During the league stage, the first place will receive $2,400. It trickles down all the way to 20th place, so everybody will have a share of the prize pool. In the grand finals, the champion will bring home $5,000, and also it trickles all the way to number 16. So again, everybody would have a share of the prize pool. So you can kind of get like both if you're like topping the league and also becoming the champion this season.
Oh, I like the groovy of the sound there, not gonna lie. But also, we want to welcome to all our 16 teams. More than 16. It's gonna be 20 teams, if I'm not mistaken. YG, WIOF, GOA, ATX, XIQ, Max, GG, K1J, Ozja, and GGZ, Hyra, SBD, TTQ, ATS, CTS, KHI, NX, MSI, INXV, and BG. Now, 5 group with 4 teams comprises it. And you know what? When it comes to rotation, we talked about this before, Cloud. It's gonna be all teams playing in a day, or everybody have to go through every single day, but there'll be some rotation when it comes to the grouping as well. But this is what we want to talk about. Rondo finally in the esports scene, but goodbye Sunhawk, really?
Yeah, farewell, Hawk. But we still have your Irangles, we still have your Miramas, ladies and gentlemen. So officially in the esports scene, we will see Rondo being played in an official match. Before this, we have seen like show matches, but best show matches. This is going to get serious. But if you guys are serious about PUBG Mobile, do update your game right now. So I'm going to read it as it is. Okay. Super smooth graphic available now. Update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0. Enjoy the smoothest graphics.
That's it.
That's it. Oh, good timing.
And also guys, don't forget about that's very sassy by the way, and sexy, and but also don't forget about the spooky month coming up. The Halloween is gonna be on the October, but we're gonna celebrate a bit slightly early with the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Spooky soiree is already on the way, so get ready for the new gameplay and epic IP collaborations unlocking by tomorrow. So big surprises are dropping this September and October, so don't you guys ever miss this one out. And stay tuned for more spooky fun. I don't know if spooky should be fun or not, but I guess some people do love some ghost stories.
OMG, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, so this is the upcoming collaboration that I know a lot of you are excited about. My game, my rule, my survival, featuring G-Dragon. Oh my goodness. Frankly speaking, I am not the biggest K-pop fan, but I know G-Dragon, so you know how big this guy is. The launch date will be in multiple platforms. I will be in September the 10th. Console will be September the 18th. Mobile will be September the 19th. Oh my goodness. So I'm marking my calendars for mobile, of course. September 19th is the date.
Yeah, big G coming up, flying like a dragon. That's gonna be G-Dragon, but we're gonna go back to it, talking about Rondo. Now, Cloud, the thing is, we have the world champions in this lineup, in this tournament, the Challengers League, where YG recently, last month, literally just being one of the best in the world when they actually won the PUBG Mobile World Cup with $500,000 to take away home, with a total prize pool of $3 million in there. And even during the Rondo Cup, if you remember the PMRC, that's where the first Rondo entire day league going on, they won that Rondo Cup as well. Is this gonna be YG taking away this season, since Rondo's map in the fray now?
Oh, that's a really good question, right? Because it is Rondo. It is technically new to all the teams and to all of us as well. Yeah, like what you said, there was the Rondo Cup, but you know, that's more of like a show match, you know, but this is now serious. So how will that affect like the world champions, Yangon Galacticos, and also the other teams that we want to see? And there are also some of the features that are also retained from the classic Rondo game to the official tournament, just like for example, the revive feature is still retained. So I think, in my opinion, without the official match yet, the revive feature is the biggest impact in Rondo.
Yeah, but not just that. It also will impact when it comes to the overall rankings. If you even get revived, the point that counted as eliminations before the players being revived is still counted. So maybe we can get more points this time for each elimination for each of the players that take another person down. So this will affect overall rankings when it comes to the scoreboards, when it comes to the end of the match weekly, or overall, basically.
Yes, it will affect for sure. So that's where we want to see who will be impacted by it, in a positive way or in a negative way. The thing that we want to observe as well, because it's a new map in the professional scene, drop spots. Who will take where? Who will just stab in that one particular spot? So that's what we're going to observe as well, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, without further ado, we're going to bring up the curtains. Here comes Game 1 in PMCL.
We're finally getting Rondo in the esports scene, and now we're looking over around the stadium side where we get to see a glimpse of Rondo map. But when it comes to the hotspot, I love that you bring it up just now. And plus, I don't know if it's still gonna be two flight pop like we know Rondo back in when it first came out. If it does, then it's a slightly difficulty for the teams not to clash into each other. The hotspots that we do know, example stadium, the task track, especially the Neox factory. Now Neox factory has always been the hardest spot for the strongest team out there.
I personally do like places like Jiaotin because it's like really huge. So in case there's another team challenging me when I play, I'll be like, okay, I'll just run to the other end of the city because it's a urban area, lots of buildings, so I can kind of hide. But of course, for these players, why do you want to hide? You can revive, you can collect elimination points. So I would say based on the feature of revive that is still in the game for Rondo, maybe we will see very, very early aggressive fights.
Yeah, speaking of those revival places, there's a very limited amount of places you can actually get the revival. And I'm so kind of intrigued to know whether the market will also be available. But we do have some first contact made between NGGZ versus YG. Now, we talked about the top titans, and it's going to be one of the world best team and number one team in the world right now, YG. They're playing the same lineup as they were in the PUBG Mobile World Cup. Will they start engaging first, or will they try to wait things out?
Ooh, okay. I guess they will focus onto the loot first. Then they will consider based on whatever weapons that they have. And if we were to look at the weapons, well, is ready here with his own, and he's keeping eye on the Yanku Galacticos. But the nade sent across by Romeo. What a beautiful opening here. 3-pointer by Mr. Romeo, Yangon Galacticos.
Well, being the world champion do have its statue to maintain for the side of YG. They have to come in strong here. And we talked about we have a lot of expectations. And that's just Romeo taking out with a one-shot gun. He might want to go for another. How bold can this guy be, going single-handedly like that without even a helmet? He's going for the stairs. Tried a shot, couple of down. Did not somehow connect yet.
That's the confidence of the world champion, gentlemen, as Romeo gets gunned down by Mango. He's on the ground, but then again, his teammates are able to follow up. And Romeo will be back for sure. And looks like we have no team eliminated yet though, so it's still okay. It's still okay. Not so good gamers, but they only have left. That's going to be Jero. But let's not forget Choo and revive his teammates.
That's true. That's why we said it's not going to be over until it's really over. For not so good game. I think it kind of jinxed their own team with their names here right now for NGGZ. But KHI, Coca-Cola, taking down on GG. Master is down. There's gonna be some fight going on across the other side of the map here. And not just that. We talked about YG already got himself 3 elimination points back now. They can actually get for more if NGGZ try to revive that one particular person have so much responsibility to do.
Yeah, that one person cannot accidentally bump into another team. So that's one. If he does, before he's able to revive his teammates, that's it. But speaking about bumping teams, in Yungu, we have 2 teams here. Time to quick Esports. He sees another team in front of him. Bunny waiting for the right moment to pull that trigger, but still trigger discipline. No good clear shot, so he's going to hang that one for now.
There's a newly mint joined team from Brunei, Atlas Misfit, if I'm not mistaken, ATS. Just across TTQ. We've seen TTQ a lot of season in PMCL now. And some of the players pretty veteran themselves. But when it comes to taking some action, they're being very cautious about this. Try to calculate how many players are there around them. Because I think that's going to be Momboys. No, I think if it's Momboy, then possibly it's coming up from the Philippines, no?
Yeah, so...
Adios.
Okay.
Yeah, adios.
Yeah, there you go. So I guess maybe he's a big fan of One Boy. To say, I will be a big fan of One Boy too, you know. One Boy, hey, hi. If you're hearing this, hi. But let's see if he's able to perform just like One Boy. Not that he will be rushed in, but time to quick Esports. Zuki spot the high ground support.
Not willing to wait anymore on the side of TTQ. Well, they stand for time to quick. They have to quickly start engaging now to get out of Yungu to get into the next circle. When it comes to Mumbai, seems to be stuck themselves. Extreme coming up from the other side. Spotted out by Zuki as well. They try to corner down the rest of TTQ due to the high grounds around Yungu area. But problem is we don't spot any other two players of the ATX players for now. But we do have, like I mentioned before, surprisingly, New York's factory seems to be very vacant right now.
It's the spot that you mentioned, but nobody seems to be that interested. Interesting. Maybe it's a pro scene thing, right? So that's something that we will need to keep an as we move towards more rondos to see what is a trend for the pro scene. Now, back onto the fights. Seems to be quite a stalemate here in Yungu. I mean, it is somewhere in the circle, so no surprise that nobody's really pushing it.
Yep. They do have the circle. They can lurk about for a couple of more stages down there. But not so much. GT Kizuki, we saw he tried to do something for the team just now. Didn't work out quite right. As Momboy, this guy solo-handedly flushing over TTQ. I'm surprised, despite they have so many men, Momboy can just single-handedly take these guys down, despite taking a bit of a dip in the blue zone. But Momboy still tried to clean up the rest of the TTQ members. Bunny, it was a 2v4 just now, Cloud.
Yeah, and they're winning this right now. When Time to Quit Esports, they had the compound first, but they kind of failed to defend it. So we're not too sure what's happening there. But what we're sure is that a good game and no escape just got gunned down as well. Okay. We always have to remember this, right? Because, this is the first rondo in the official tournament. So we have to have the mindset of like, 2 down, it's okay. If they can revive, that's fine.
As long as one person still stands, but GG Astro taking down 2 players. I think it's 1 execution on the side of SBD. This is not so great around the stadium area, which quite far from the circle just now.
Yep, but he's forced to go there because he went to recall his teammates. So that's the recall tower, ladies and gentlemen, in case you have not found it yet in your regular rondo match. So he will call back his teammates, but now it's a matter of gathering back together. Now, in Stadium, we have 2 teams here, and they love a bit of a blue bath.
It's too blue for us to start off our day 1 of PMCL, where both teams seem to be quite in a pickle here. SBD also need to come out from Brunei. Starboy going around all the way, big circle of the stadium, while the Good Game Esports from Cambodia coming down slowly, taken out bit by bit by the SBD boys. Here comes a nade. Might actually blown up the rest of Astro, while Starboy still going up on above. I don't know how he can spot the rest of his teammate from above. Yeah, you can see some sort of view, but it's unlikely for him to actually shoot them down from there.
Yeah, I guess he needs more information, that is. But Milo, he has enough information that he can clear off Astro, so that's going to be another player of GG to be eliminated. But still, they have Master D2K as the final player. Again, it's the same thing. As long as he's still alive, as long as he can find the recall tower, he can bring back his teammates. And what draws towards Stadium? The recall tower. So I'm starting to see like the recall tower to be kind of like a mouse trap, right? Like, yeah, there's the bit of a cheese there, but yeah, you got to be careful of the snap.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's all about dictating the right step for the players. Yeah, unfortunately for Good Game Esports, Master D2K, the last man standing. We have a couple of teams, including GTQ with the solo player, and hopefully where the circle was at the last time we saw it, kind of have a couple of places where you can revive your own teammate, if provided they reach there safely. High chance when you're a bit busy trying to get into that certain spot of a circle, you might get gunned down because you focus on tunneling down your vision towards only one particular area. That's where a lot of teams will start to shoot you from the side. But another team that we should highlight as well for this season, Osja Esports. We have so many questions around this team right now. They had their peak moment back in the days when Mato was coaching, and now he's no more. Feels like Oja Esports start to being tamed down so much after their peak time back in the days.
Yeah, they had Red Bull in the lineup as well. So they truly perform because of him. You know, sometimes that is like that can be like a double-edged sword, right? Like the player really performs and he gets picked up, goes back to Thailand, and now playing on the other side, still in the Thai region. So that's what happens if like you have a player that really performs. But pick up to Red Bull. I mean, he gets other opportunities. But like what you said, right? Osja, after that transfer, they couldn't really come back to their former glory.
Yeah, feels like they totally need to overhaul about their system right now. Because I agree with you, they heavily depended on too many things, one particular thing during that time. The thing about Rondo, we forgot about this. It's doable for them to dig those. Yeah, this is what I love about this map. It's so interactive. There's so many things you can actually do. Not just reviving, not just getting those market, but also digging things when you're too bored to do something for YG. We're talking about the world champions. They're just waiting it out.
Yep. No pressure onto them. They already had a good start with 3 eliminations, so they're okay. And besides the interactiveness of like digging, right, that you mentioned, if they were to drop in or play in bamboo, the bamboo trees are
Destructible.
Yeah, interactable. Yeah, I was trying to find the right word there. So if you use a nade onto the bamboo tree, like it goes down. So you can kind of clear out like some trees if you see an opponent across, just to get a better visual.
And that's a good Halloween team, no? Like you try to pick a boo and finally got found out by the rest of the team. That would be pretty spooky to hide yourself in. But don't tell me that I didn't get it right or wrong, because Neox Factory, like I mentioned, is always going to be the center of something, and it's going to be center of circle. Early on, we saw how vacant it was. Now everybody's trying to fight themselves into Neox Factory. Hopefully they can get it on time, because Neox Factory is huge, but it's sort of a big warehouse there as well. To exit out and to get in, it's not going to be easy. But back to as a team, they're still trying to get them. I don't know, are they not reviving their teammate who's bleeding out at the back?
I'm not too sure. Okay. It could be a long range, but we'll get a visual on that later on. Because right now it's going to be Team Max. And they're going up against Goa. So let's see if they'll be able to get this first knock here. And plus on the other side, there's also another team, but that's kind of far away. So we're going to focus on these two teams first, as Yu shows himself. Not able to get the knock yet. He will have a second attempt. Now he's around the 2 players of Goa.
Guardian of Angels, aka Goa, have to reposition himself due to the uphill that's right across them, kind of covers the rest of Team Max, providing a bit of coverage, providing a bit of barricade, but it's not going to be enough on the side of Guardian of Angels on that side. Not guarded by Angels at all for that time, as Max tried to slowly take them down. They do have one play that's slightly a bit pulled out from the rest of the team. That's going to be, it's hard to pronounce his name, Choranai, I guess. But Team Max, they do have dictatorship over this side of the circle. They can control and gatekeep whoever try to enter in.
Oh, okay. Seems like we have another fight that happened here, but the fight's over. So interesting enough, right? Because of the recall, we don't see any until now being eliminated, even though we have like so many eliminations already.
That's true. Thanks. I hope there will be some revival going on. I think TTQ revived the whole teammate. That's why you get to see them as a 4 again, despite we see a couple of elimination points across the board. It means that nobody's getting that one particular player or solo player surviving anymore. They managed to revive their whole teammate. But as the circle shrink through even further, we might actually have 2 teams slightly in the blue, including GG, as well as Goa, who were struggling against Team Max just now. But Max will recounter them, but not so great on the side of Goa. They might get hand down between KHI as well.
Oh, and that's where it will start to be really explosive. And plus the circle is going to shrink again. I believe very likely we're going to see a first team being absolutely eliminated this time. As Circle goes up north, we have a lot of teams still on the outside. Stage 4, 16 teams. You will hardly get this kind of scenario in a regular map other than Rondo.
I like his name, Lucky. Hopefully he's lucky enough to get it through. But the others, with the smoke, it's pretty hard for them to actually visualize with a slightly lower ground disadvantage. And this is the team that we actually talked early on. They got himself 4 eliminations as well. ATX, Axe, Zayo got himself barricade with the Dacia, and now YG start to engage once more. Whenever the stages shrinking, like 2-3 stages of the circuit start to move, that's where YG start to bite people from the back. We get a bit of a replay for the side of CTS. How they managed almost to, I think, shut down completely Goa just now. But due to the distance, it's a big map. It's one of the biggest map as well when it comes to Rondo. Might take them some time to finish off and execute players.
Yep, it's a big map, plus you have features, so it'll take a while. But we might see it soon. We're starting to see the elimination feed light up as well. And Zin playing on the inner side, but his teammates on the other side of the map, that is. Now we're going to see GOA or Goa just right in front of Austria Esports, and there's an airdrop there. So that's going to be another signal for Goa for them to try to sneak out what could be their opportunities to take over this compound.
Oh, plus they can call the barricades down, by the way. In case you guys don't know, this is the beauty of map Rondo. Despite you don't have barricade, just put up that flare and those barricades will actually try to cover you temporarily for now. But if you get hammed down by those barricades yourself, you get instantly executed as well. So you have to be extra careful. But back towards Austria Esports, they do have the control of this side of a circle. But at the same time, they have to be careful about KHI. They just managed to squeeze in without being noticed by the rest of Austria Esports. And we finally get the first team to get out, thanks to the revival here.
Yeah. But still, we will expect more teams to be eliminated soon. So on first team out, but expect more right now with the Russian here, KHI. They're fighting against C-Max. They managed to get 1 elimination point in the back for themselves, and they're getting more. So far, 7 eliminations now for KHI. And this is also thanks to the recall system. They're able to gain all these points. Now another name, Goa, Rex now on the ground.
Oh, Goa been bamboozled all the way around. Now left with only 1 player, surrounded all left, right, and center by not just Austria Esports, also by KHI. As the circle shrinks, they'll be taking that near center. But look at how YG just dominated both land across this river. They try to cut over both sides as much as they can to dominate over the map control. If you compare with all the other teams, they're more clustered up into one corner. That's confidence talking out loud on the side of YG as the world champions.
Yep, play in the middle and try to farm those eliminations from afar. That's probably their strategy right now. And they will still get part of the circle. They only need to move Smile, Mr. MVP, back into the area where the other teammates are at, and they will be fine. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for him to get across. We're going to see a lot more fights here. Now this time involving, again, TTQ, ATSX. Here we go.
Oh, Suki, he's in trouble. It's quite an open space. Despite got himself some smoke, but there's no barricade or covers for him at all. Gus tossing over that Molotov, hoping it will flush out the players actually hiding out in the blue zone. ATSX in trouble. They're down to only 1 player, if I'm not mistaken, 2 of them, and have been taking down a blue zone, quite a bit of damage. Well, Mane, he needs to cross to help, or no, maybe they're just gonna wait for the rest of the team to converge. But for TTQ, it's time to quick and finish off ATSX. But unfortunately, jeopardizing the entire lineup. Look at how Mane's crossed over the other side to actually fight them down.
Now, TTQ, more like time to quit now, to quit that fight, to survive into the circle. And here we have Lucky here, trying his lucky shot across, almost getting his target, but a counter nade comes in. A little bit of an overtoss, not connected at all. Another nade, also an overtoss, just exchanging nades right now. Everybody's trying to find their knockdown, but this nade beside Lucky. Unlucky for him. Another beautiful nade lob across, this time by Amin to get YOLOs.
Hybrid XRA Esports taking matters into their hands as Rudin try to clean off the rest of WI. And it seems like some of them even resorting to even swim down. That's gonna be the last member of the WI. How to swim up against YG is guarding over this side. There's also the rest of hybrid players at the back. Well, look at how YG just scouting to farm all those eliminations boldly, just exposing himself as well.
Come see Cloud. He's actually moving towards where Hydra is at. And looks like he will take this fight. Oh, Sin is in the water though. I'm not sure if they know that he's there, but here comes his team is beside him. And they'll be able to provide support. And the snake beautifully lop across, getting Ryujin now down on the ground.
Outside of KHI, only Chappie left, while the rest of the team are fighting across the borders of the river. The circle just shrinks slightly, probably in the center now. The uneven terrain nearby the New York's Factory River is just so difficult for the team where, for example, CTS want to see All-J Esports. They couldn't see what's going on near this border, near this side of the river at all. Whilst on the side of YG, they take full control of this high ground and shutting down all the swimmers.
Oh, but the circle will force them to move after this, so they have to make a quick cleanup. And looks like they're doing so. But somehow Sin is still alive. See, hoping for he be discovered by Yangu Galacticos. But they also need to be careful because there's also another team on the northern side, very, very close by. And that's where Cloud will spot them out. Now I wonder if Yangu Galacticos want to go for it, or maybe a better choice for Yangu Galacticos to play inside the circle and become a gatekeeper.
Oh boy, I'm waiting for YG to crack that 20 eliminations by now. They got 14 in the first map, by the way. But none other than that, we also have CTS who's still fighting around that corner, pop up a couple of smokes, while YG try to find the rest of the teams, including this is going to be the Artheos Esports of the Philippines, who might be spotted up by Cloud. Open fires, engaging, giving some warning shots back to reunite with the rest of the team to make sure that they will keep the teams outside of the safe zone at bay. They will deny their entry no matter what it takes, and it might actually just use their vehicle as their barricades as well.
Choo-choo. Thanks to the recall, Yangu Galacticos 15 eliminations already. In a regular match, yeah, you will see this kind of number, but not at stage 6, or maybe not that often, but I can't wait to see the final number later on. Anyway, now they will continue to fight within the circle, becoming the gatekeeper as how we've discussed earlier on. And this will be the chance for Yangu Galacticos to collect more points. 7 is now in trouble. He's pretty low. This rock to protect him.
Artheos Esports dwindling down their numbers despite they barely get to touch the circle. It's going to be YG keeping them in touch. They will get those 20 eliminations by now, Cloud. It's no surprising YG can actually execute that. But Cloud going for the flank side. Might spot out 7, but Cloud, he doesn't even need to do that as Monet managed to finish off and wipe the clean out of Artheos Esports. Next target might be All-J Esports right across the other side.
But the final player, Sin, is still outside of the circle. Not spotted by anyone out yet, because everyone is just too busy managing each other. And speaking about managing, we also have another team just beside the Yangu Galacticos right now. I wonder who will make the next first move here. So it's going to be a quiet moment for now, that is. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Say at the end of the bullet at the top.
Yeah. All-J Esports firing them from behind. Why smile? Also the one of the best IGL awarded for the World Cup previously. Now trying to get some information against WI off. We off. Sen. Oh, it's too close. I think he can hear those footsteps from Master Smile. He's being super careful. But the Blue Zone will try to force him slowly sneaking his way in. But Smile, he's not aware of this. This might be the biggest backstabbing player for YG.
Oh yeah. Oh, see, it's right behind, and Sin might just sneak up onto him. But now he's up that hill. Could be a surprise. Okay. But, okay, let's move on to the inner side. So, Sin, if you want to catch Smile, he up and catch him.
Oh, he opens fires. They know where Sin is. And Smile's right above and responded quickly. That's a quick wrapped up at the cause of one teammate. But YG, they're still having a tree and still holding those high grounds. Next is going to be NGGZ. Now here comes the exchange of the hand grenade. It's going to be a hand grenade galore very soon as Smile climb back up to spot the rest of the players of NGGZ.
Oh, 18 eliminations now for Yangon Radicals and more for them to collect. The world champions now still playing by the rim of the circle. They're going to stop another team from coming in. It's going to be NGGX with Smile on this high ground. It does have the elevation and he knows where exactly they are. Putting pressure back onto MM on the other side. MM not able to move, being suppressed down by Smile. He positions himself. He knows that the blue is starting to close right now. They have to get into the inner side of the circle.
Oh, they have to be careful about two angles now. NGGZ on the back, they have another IQ. And in the front, but Nate kind of connected somehow. The smokes will buy time for NGGZ or NGGZ, but Master Smile is tracking them down even in the smoke. They will not let them slip by. Romeo exchanged himself to a shotgun, hoping they'll go for the CQC, but Nate managed a shot on one. Romeo finished them off. Now the rest of NGGZ flee the scene to make sure they will get away from the grasp of YG.
Oh, Master Hong getting cool elsewhere. Mango gets taken out by Smile. And that's going to be another team eliminated. Now leaving us with 4 teams right now. We're in the top 4 to secure our first chicken dinner for the PMCL this season. And Smile gets top from Mosja.
Oh, Nate!
It's a nade sent across, but nated back down by Nangex.
Oh, Master Smile have to do everything by himself right now. As the teammate and members are knocked down as well, leaving only Romeo left to revive. He managed to reset himself. Now Monet, they don't have really much time. Romeo have to do all the work. What the nade coming out from Esports, flying across. Lucky they got those barricades, but they couldn't reach out to Smile. Romeo had to fight CQC with that shotgun and an AUG. And next, he's trying to just buy some time. He needs to reset, but barely got any first aid. It's only bandages in his hand, but come up from behind. And GCC, they hammed YG. YG in trouble.
Oh, again, can Romeo actually pull up in St. Clutcher? And he will get another knockdown. Elimination number 21, maybe 22 right here. He's dancing around. Now G tried to lock in that elimination point, but Romeo unfortunately stunned. He's stunned by Mango. Oh man, what a move by Mango.
That's the meanest mango I ever tasted in my life, man. You got punched by what? By a mango? Are you kidding me? People get down by bullets. And Mango just punched himself against the world champions? Oh, you don't want to wake the dragon, buddy. Oh, there you go.
There you go. A bit of a help here. But now, Osja versus IQ. For the... We didn't get to see much of and now it's time for them to get into action, but XZY, not too sure how he felt for blue. Anyway, Top is ready for them, and Top, together with his teammates support, will go. Some support from afar, beautifully executed, and looks like Osja holding well right now. Only one more to go. It's going to be Master Hong across.
Now down to Top. Well, they have to actually leave Fern bleeding by. Support coming up from the other angle. He got an off angle, but still, it's back to the rise. We mentioned Osja Esports. Their fall. How they were taking a bit of a shift when it comes to this shuffle back in the days. And now will be their rise once more when they score themselves the first chicken dinner in the season for the PMCL Fall 2025.
You know what, Choo-Choo? I'm liking this. We talked about them during that, But now they respond back. They'll be like, you casters haven't seen us this season. Now they prove it by scoring this chicken dinner. I'm liking that.
I'm liking the next level Mango. And yes, you guys, the stun gun actually do playable in this Rondo map as well. So if you get stunned, I think it's around 2 or 3 seconds stunned, you can actually punch somebody down. And that's the meanest. I have to say it, you died by a mango punch, guy. But that's YG for you. And also Olja Esports. How many did they score? Because right now, Club, we have the revival going on. We've seen the numbers are breaking across the board.
All right, I'm just so not used to these numbers. So we gotta look at the overall later. For YG, I think they got more eliminations in total, even though they didn't score the dinner. So that's the number that if a team doesn't score dinner, it's very rare. But thanks to the recall, that's happening right now. But ladies and gentlemen, the recall is only in. After this one, we go. It's going to be regular PUBG Mobile Esports.
I can't stop looking at the chat right now. Mango is a tough name. Yeah, I agree, guys. Why? How did you die in the game? By a mango?
Yeah.
It's so Southeast Asia to be threatened by a mango.
Luckily, it's not like orange or something, right? It will remind me of like the talking orange kind of meme.
The annoying mango
in the
this
day.
time we call it, not the annoying orange.
The annoying girl. What's your name, my man?
Who shut down the world champions? Mango. But you know what? We're going to rewatch the highlight. And never mind yet. We're going to go to the stats first. Top 888, Feng 88. They're obsessed about the 8 numbers. But these are not really strangers to us anymore for these 4 players. We know them for quite some time. And also, will they climb back on top with the stats?
Yep. When it comes to eliminations collected, 11 eliminations for Osja in game number 1. So that's 1 points collected. Which is not too bad, I must say. But now it makes me wonder because Yangon Galacticos, they brought in a lot of eliminations. Maybe when it comes to total points collected, it could be Yangon Galacticos.
That's kind of true. Because when it comes to the total Olja Esports, they weren't that aggressive in the early stage. Maybe, I don't blame all the teams that are being a bit careful with Rondo. We never had Rondo ever, except for the PMRC, the regional clash. There was YG taking as champions, even though it's a show match, still globally invitational match nonetheless. But for Olja Esports, we talked about them before. Has they lost their spark? Has they lost their touch? But it just shows that maybe this new map is what they actually need. It's a bigger map. They can gain more eliminations with that as well. It kind of gives some sort of comfort start to set the tone for the entirety of the league if you have a map that can gain so much elimination points out of it.
Yep. So we'll see how the teams will play Rondo in the next. So before that, which up here featuring Austin.
That's totally clarified for us. We saw the stun gun moment. I love to get the thanks to our observers, by the way, they actually catch the glimpse of the stun gun in action where they got tased down. So that's why he got punched anyhow. So stun gun is very dangerous indeed when it comes to Rondo map. But nonetheless, like you mentioned before, Cloud, 21 elimination, no chicken, no problem.
Ooh. Yeah. If we were to look at just the eliminations, the way that we're used to seeing it, it feels younger categories immediately, they know how to play this game. They know how to play this mode. That's why they can bring in those eliminations. Because for the rest of them, the number of eliminations are not the numbers or the type of numbers that we're used to seeing in other maps. So this will be something of a learning other teams as well on how to play the run tomorrow. Go for more eliminations.
Yep, I think Rondo map is just go all in, despite we don't have Sunhawk anymore. But it should be treated as Sunhawk, despite it's a big map. But when it comes to the top 4 teams, YG, Oja Esports, IQ, Infinity, and also KHI will be the top 4 teams to look out for. It shows that these teams know what they're doing and exactly have their own objectives in each of the map. For YG for now, I'm looking at they're just aiming for those eliminations. Get greedy when it comes to stage 4 and try to make sure all the guards are up. We're seeing YG growth since 2019 until now. Their game progress and the way they play have very, very much different styles back in the day.
Yeah, but the player that also an OG player in the PMCL top from Austria, 3 eliminations, 109 damage, putting him at the round. Now, of course, we're getting the MVP from the team that gets the chicken dinner. But if we were to open up all the teams, no matter whether they get the chicken dinner or not, I'm pretty sure somebody from Younger got MVP because of the amount of elimination.
But hey, he's also a very veteran player as well. Don't forget, this player used to be in KE back in the days, the quarter as well. So right now we can see that he kind of quite seasoned himself to score the MVP. But next, I kind of miss Sunhawk, I'm not gonna lie. I just wish we have one. But yeah, I'm being bitter about it. But still, we're gonna get into AAA Wrangle. It's always gonna be the biggest map of all the entire day for this season, Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, it's my ex, right? At the end of the day, we have to move on. Can't be always remember on our ex only. So that's why. It's like Sanhao. Sanhao is now our ex. So we gotta move on, people.
Bring back the candy and Sunhawk. I miss those small maps. But you know what? This also kind of challenges players. And also when it comes to the future, especially with Will of Wonder already get into PUBG Mobile, right? I assume there might be new maps coming up as well. Maybe created by you guys as well. You know, when you want to see a new map, maybe you can create a new one by Will of Wonders. It might be implemented in esports. Who knows? It might be the case, right? But also, don't forget, saying about new things coming up from PUBG Mobile, the super smooth graphic available with the 4.0 version, so you can enjoy more smoother battleground with max 220 FPS. I mean, you can. I don't know if in the future they're gonna put the 240 FPS, but I think this is too fast for me already.
Yeah, I mean, 120 FPS, super buttery smooth, man. It's amazing, right? And it supports devices, not only 120 FPS, but also ultra to extreme. It just goes all the way right now. Basically, inside of your settings, if you're not tried it, you can pull it all the way this time. Yeah, so you can try out with the game, but of course, before that, do update to version 4.0 of PUBG Mobile. After this, we're going to head on to Wrangle as our next match. So whatever that we know about recalls, about stun guns, about digging holes in the ground, okay, now we have to put that aside.
Yep, it's back to the basic, guys. Back to the original PUBG Mobile that we know of. At least we still have a Wrangle in Miramar. I don't know what's going to be in the future. Are we going to just take a break for a bit, Cloud, while we wait for the next next map to commence, or are we going to keep on going here?
Well, I believe that we will be taking a short break. So we'll come back for inside of Erangel real soon. And we are coming back soon, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be Erangel that everybody knows. You know, then they know, we know, everybody knows about Erangel. And we get all the recall features here. Regular PUBG Mobile Esports, like how we know it before this, is coming soon.
Yeah, but it's back to the basics and back to the OG map Erangel. At least we have some smaller maps compared to 8x8 kilometers compared to Rondo and Miramar. But when it comes to Erangel, we do know all the players, they love this map the most. There's no surprises, there's no stun guns. Probably will be in the future, who knows. But recall wise, reset everything, there's no such things, because we're flying into officially our first Erangel for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Fall 2025.
Okay, so we got a good view of the swamp area there, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to give you guys a bit of an aesthetics before we start. Now, getting into the flight path, the first Erangel flight path for the PMCL this season. And looks like it's going to start from the left side all the way to the right, towards the southern side. So, Team North, that's where we will need to keep an eye. Oh, by the way as well, because we are having we're still in the group stage. So we have like 5 groups. Groups will be, so in case you didn't see your favorite team in the previous match, they could be playing here today or in this round.
Yep. For 2 maps prior, it's going to be the same teams as before, which is going to be A, B, C, D. Well, 3rd and 4th map, which is going to be A, B, C, E, then A, B, A, C, D, E. Starting from 3rd map, I think we have a bit of swaps on every single map. But the first 2 map will be the same A, B, C, D for now. But if you don't see your teams, don't fret, don't get panicked. They're still going to play, it's just the rotations. But when it comes to the circle, I agree. If the circle actually go all the way north, Starboard, Rawstalk area, and that's going to be fun, Cloud.
Now, see military base, right? Come on, give us a good opening here. Start off with the military base and Goa will love it because they drop there. There's another team that drops in Novo as well, so that's fine. We're gonna get a regular circle. It's gonna be around Gatka. So majority of the teams, they seem to be dropping around that area. Look at the population. Like more teams are on the left side.
It's a big circle for the side of CTS, but it's all about how they want to control the map and how they can defend it. It's super important for them to make sure they survive to the very end. But speaking of surviving, CTS just around Gatka, they have to also share with a GG. Now, we saw Astro just now early on engaging aggressively for their victims, but being victimized later on if he being tunneled their vision towards a target. He cannot afford to make the same mistake twice now. But unfortunately, on the side of GG, barely got any weapons down there, only a couple of pistols right now.
Yeah, Davan, he does have a bison, but he has another mission, a side quest of getting the vehicle. It's not really joining the fight, but maybe they know that it's only one person, only Demios. And Astro, Master D2K should be a business here. Straightforward knock, straightforward elimination. But sorry, but no recall.
Yep, unfortunately. But here comes another Filipino team taken out by Y-Off. Back to a side of GG. CTS managed to counter back Astro again, being knocked down the moment he thought there's nobody else. CTS prepared with the arsenals. Now jumping down, trying to get those around the corner of GG, who's still reviving. Master DTK is in trouble. Look at the Nate being wrapped up. But he got time. Astro, he needs to heal up. Oh, thankfully the door's there.
But Astro is pretty low. He needs a time. He seems like Newly has bandages. Okay. Worm comes up, shows himself, gets that knockdown immediately onto Astro, and Cool from the side, and Cool gets a knock. But from the inner side of the house, it's gonna be Davan. Save the day for his teammates.
Davan, the player that we love to see. Back in the days, he was the IGL of a different team. And without sacrificing anybody, CTS miscalculated that, unfortunately. But a bit of an early stage of resting out for the next one for the side of CTS to regroup, reassess, and re-strategize for the next map. For sure. And unfortunately, they didn't get any point of elimination despite managed to knock down on Astro early on. But for GG, there was a close one. Next to us, slightly on this other side, we have Nova Noye with Hybrid XRA. Seems to be the only teams right now around Nova Noye right now.
Yeah. No other team is around this area, so they will be unchallenged, at least for this grouping. If the groups change, then, well, we don't really know. Yeah, they can, like, just mess around, just shoot doors, that's okay. And getting into this first circle, I don't think will be a big challenge unless the bridge trolls. When it's bridge camping, then maybe. But as of now, we don't really see any team interested in that yet.
Another team that's very close of getting himself in the top 4 in the previous map in Rondo. Sin was the last one to survive. Lucky was barely lucky to be alive as well. Seems to be a bit quiet on this side for now. But I'm curious about around Gatka region, because last time we saw it, that's how CT has been taken out. Demios is the first one to be taken out in a match from side of CTS. And high chance it's going to be an open field of Gatka for our last few circles. In the case of that, I assume a lot of teams are already just circling down Gatka by now. Because we saw how even the flight path were right on top of that circle.
Yeah, even before we went into zooming in into the fight, like we saw a lot of teams drop around there. So you know what that means? That means that those teams that drop outside of the first circle will have lesser space when they enter the Gatka circle. On the elimination PHI, they lost one player, but they traded back. And it seems to be a long range. Pachinki healed it. And it's time to quick esports. Just like the previous time to quick esports, were very active, a lot on screen. And this time again, So I wonder if they'll be, I guess not, because you're already in Gaka to have this compound for yourself. You know, just now, I guess.
Yep, time is on their side, still stage 1 anyhow. But everybody has their eyes on Gaka. Now, taking those high grounds, YG, like I mentioned before, they're not aiming for the chicken. Like, the chicken is always going to be the bonus. They want to go for this farm. They want to go for those eliminations here. While they split themselves into 2-2, the other two we have no clue where about. We don't have any map fit, whatever being shown in the screen, that's what presented to us. We can see another 2 players of YG is a bit far apart. So around the Gokka Mountains, last time we saw there are a couple of teams dropping nearby. But there are also a couple of teams, I think only 2 teams going around SMB area. So you mentioned about the team that's coming in late might have some trouble to squeeze in. Provided the conditions are, if these teams inside of a circle are not fighting against each other yet. But if they do in stage 2 or 3, Cloud, there's ample of spaces for where they can squeeze in, because everybody else will be super busy fighting against each other.
If only we had the recall feature in Irango,
Oh,
then
no, please.
it'll be like, oh no, it's just Havoc, right? It's like, I don't like, hey, whatever, right? Let's go, just fight. So that's why we see a very different pace here in Irango. But we're going to be patient. This that gets chopped down by Coronai. Yep. Sorry. Yep.
It's so hot
Max.
too. Coronai. Max seems to be one of the team that have a lot of fans out there, and they are the last season, summer season 3rd place as well. So I expect a lot coming from Team Max for this season too. And the Circle will squiz. Well, we have Goa coming up from the south. Hybrid XRA already left the Milta area just now as well. So here it comes. The southern side seems to be slightly some spaces, but northern side, especially the center, everywhere there's colors down there. ATS Xayo, they lost Peanut early on, only left with 3 players. Max, despite a very long range and some slight elevations, Zayo, that's a very quick spray.
Yeah, totally caught them off guard there with the long range, and because of that, they will collect their points in this round. So for Team Max, can't stay there, time to go somewhere else. They're heading towards the side of Pachinki. There's also still Osja, the team that got the chicken dinner before this there, and they're going to shoo away Team Max.
Right, Turks, he needs to leave. That vehicle is not safe, smoked up. But where to go? There's so many teams already inside of the circle by now. On the side of YG, they left the mountains and go straight for the open space. They don't care about Olja breathing behind their neck. Olja is always the one that's chasing them down. YG, the only one, I agree with you guys in the chat, the only one that can actually seems to be shutting down YG seems to be Olja, and they're following closely the trails of YG from the back as well. Support circling around. There's also another team right across them, and that's not going to be the one that you want to fight against. It's none other than the NGGS. Not so good gamers, but so good at shooting players.
So good for a player of YG, unfortunately eliminated. They'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players right now. It's going to be Romeo, and that's what they said, Romeo must die. Fortunately, that tagline is onto him now. So now Yangon Galacticos with 3, we can expect them to play a little this time until the later stage.
Oh, K1J. That's going to be Kashmir 1 Jivit. K1J. Taking out another player. But back to a side of YG. They're playing around the rim of the circle. They're going to play center here. A bit smart, knowing the fact that the flight path just now, literally the circle right on top of it. So they know the center is quite populated. That's why they're playing at the rim. But perhaps if they're being forced into a corner, they might want to get all out in the way to get into the center. And K1J, also the teams that are actually inside of the blue zone. Well, it's still stage 2, so it's bearable for now. It's not stage 4 yet. They're going to leave the Motown area and get into from the northern side. But we do have another team that seems to be sharing. Also, Esports seems to be like everywhere in this map.
And now we get to deal with position at. Well, they wish they were everywhere, including the next circle, because it's a hardship circle towards the left side. So now they need to travel in. So that's also an opportunity for Austria to gain those elimination points. But speaking about elimination, Cloud might be eliminated. He's now down on the ground. His team is on the way to save him. Let's see if they'll make it in time.
IQ. Austria. They're really scouting all the compounds down there. Trying to make sure what are the perimeters that's quite safe for them. But we're looking at ATXX taking on K1J. 1 second. For next one was just for the IQ. This is going to be right at the edge of Pochinki. It's not quite safe either. Not quite in the center of the circle. Outside of the safe zone. 500 meters apart. That's where their destination will be. But for K1J, they're taking things slow and steady. But it's not just them. We've been looking at ASTX. I mean, slowly closing the gap between them.
Oh, and support. He needs support from Nang X. Popping up that smoke just to give a bit of cover. Should be able to pick up his teammates. Here, from the high ground, get support. And that will be their first point in this round. Now looking for more. Top has to get away to safety. He does have his teammates at the compound, but now the spray's onto him. So far, so good. So far, so safe. Instead, Fern got Ryujin. So now they will be busy trying to revive their teammate.
Fern climbing up. Now here comes a rush. He goes straight to the top and right in the face. Top. Almin, take him down. Men needs to Ooh! What a fast reflex. Here comes another one from Min. But the vehicle knocks him down. Oh man. Hybrid XRA. Men did so much work for the team. Here comes Capo trying to save the day. They managed to wipe out the entirety of Austria Esports thanks to Min.
And we have Team Max here spending time in the blue. We're at stage 3. Time for them to get in. And Koronai making his way. But oh, Choo-Choo, look at this. Barbecue smoked vehicle. So a risk here that he's running. Hopefully he'll be able to get in safely. On the elimination feed, XZYY just got taken out.
Out of gas, out of vehicle, and running on foot if they couldn't find a new one. But we're back to it on the outskirts of Kaka. The Chopsticks Trench should be one of the places that will be popular as well. And that's where IQ's taking their covers at. Kaka on the northern side seems to be very free. But look at the center and just moved away from Y-Off as well as KSI. Now they barely get to touch the rim of the circle, but KSI are going to have such a trouble to get and squeeze themselves into the center. Whilst we try to look at YG, is that the last true players? I think it is. They're quite not in the center, but they can still farm eliminations at the southern part of the circle.
Oh, but speaking about farming eliminations, maybe not good gamers can start to farm on the elimination feed. Starting to light up right now. KHI involved in the fight as well. Coca-Cola gets one for himself. Rex from Goa gets lucky. Again, unlucky for him. And now Miner from afar. Ryujin down on the ground. It's just a matter of time till Miner locks in that elimination.
Not so good gamers. Miner coming in here. Comes to finish off with a bit of touch of an explosion. Did not somehow connect. But it will finally get a region, hopefully. Took them some time, but here comes. There you go. That explosion secures at 1 point. Out of the trench, they go. Next target is going to be right across those haystacks filled. But it's quite an open space. They have to be extra careful approaching this one. Don't forget, we still have hybrid XRA players. Hash, along with Capo, is actually just observing what's going on outside.
Yeah, they only have 2 players, and Hash is alone, but this nade by Hash onto Miner. Oh, that was a close one. Miner down to 50% of health. Now it's Capo following up. But then again, his other teammates are behind him. We have Master Stunner. The Mango Stunner. Wow, we just gave that a name. The Mango Stunner. Candace all now.
Mango. No more stun weapon this time. At least he tried to spray and keep the pressure on around the trench area. Jarrell on the side of Not So Good Gamers. They managed to get out of the tunnel. Might spot out Coronai from Team Max. And also he kind of gave a lot of information to his teammate, spotting out 2 or 3 teams. And when he tried to pick out like Capo, he's trying to be very cheeky here. Backstabbing Not So Good Gamers from behind. But can Hash follow him as well? Can they synchronize to get out from this very small hut? Now this shack won't last long. He popped the smoke. He will get all the attention around his corner. How to get out of here, get into the trench. The very straightforward shot. If they can see Not So Good Gamers. Mango caught and stunned another player from Team Max.
Yeah, that's Trezzy down and eliminated by Bunny. And that's going to be another player out. Now with Miner to put the pressure on the Capo on the other side at the very end. And that's the area where that he's not in the circle yet. The blue is closing now. So he will be pressured for sure. Same goes for Coronai, also on the outside. And plus you have to cross the road. So it's even harder for the last player of Team Max.
Yep. I guess the trenches is safe. Taking sort of a bunker here for Hybrid XRA. This is going to be a tough one to get out. You picked out, you get shot down. You go through and through to the trenches. You might get shot as well. The whole stack of Not So Good Gamers waiting around that tunnel area. It's going to be difficult for Hybrid XRA to get out from there. But Gakka still going to be the last circle here. We're looking at Goa still on this other side. YG taking a bit of covers in that compound. Waiting for ATS of Philippines to come out from the hiding spot. But nonetheless, the war of the trenches is not over yet. But at least for the side of Team Max, they still have that little bit side of the circle to hold on to, Cloud. As long as the nav circle still somewhere there, nobody can spot them out within those bushes yet.
I really like the jersey of Not Good Gamers though. Reminds me of Candy. Haha. But anyway, not cotton paper, yeah, that's very different. But now we're going to start to see like a lot of teams like clumped up to each other on the right side of the circle. And we'll see more fights. Starboy takes out Master Hung, one of the fire players of IQ in the previous round. But no direct elimination yet. And now Hash is moving in. He has to navigate this slowly but carefully at the same time because he knows that the team is still in front of him.
There's a lot of hand grenades flying over to a side of Hash, and that's going to be another one returning to a side of Astro to get on Miner. How is Astro even in here? We don't see Astro nearby. GG and Good Game and versus Not So Good Gamers. It's fighting. It is a 3-way war. I don't think the Not So Good Gamers actually spotted out.
Oh.
Good Gamers actually bombing them from behind, but Capo, despite only have 2 players, Hash and Capo on the side of Hybrid XRA, thanks to the side of Good Gamers Esports from the back, managed to give them a bit of a hand. And for the side of Not So Good Gamers, things are not doing so good at all.
And for Not So Good Gamers, or Not Good Gamers, well, at least they'll still be able to recover. And Mango will be back up again. But now the difficult one, it's going to be the final player of Team Max. And that is it. Team Max eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's going to be Hash and Capo, the duo that has to do it against Not So Good Gamers. Again, Mango down on the ground, making it a 2v2. MM and Miner, Nate on the other side. They get Hash. It's only Capo left right now, and MM prepping up his nade, lobbing it across, but Capo is not at home.
The problem with the side of Hybrid XRA Capo, he's running out of resources. And the man was like, wait, take it away, and right on their faces, where the smoke covers his silhouette right now. Can actually secure that 2 eliminations right in the bag. But back to the side of YG, left with only Master Smile. Taken down by Dre on the side of Ethios Esports from the Philippines. Ethios finally get a bit of a point compared to the last one. Now the top teams being taken out from the fray. Not So Good Gamers seems to be very good gaming indeed.
Yeah, they remove the end. If they score this chicken dinner, become good gamers. So far, so good. And they're also favored by the circle. and which other team? Oh, GG. Good gamer. And also within the circle, they have a compound, so they have the perfect spot right now. As of stage number 6, they stand a good chance of scoring the chicken dinner. But it's still stage 6. We still have multiple stages more to go. Nevertheless, we're back at the chopstick trenches here. But because they've cleared off their back, all they need to do now is focus onto IQ.
Just because for the sake of the name cloud, I mean, if we ended up with not so good gamers versus good game esports for the last finale too, you get to see whether the whole day is going to be GG or not so GG. But back towards our teams that's fighting across. It's like 200 meters apart. TTQ taking those high ground, trying to shut down those trenches teams, including not so good gamers, but they cannot forget about the existence of Goa. The Guardian of Angels is here to bomb them away.
Yeah, and here is Guardian of Angels fighting their way into the circle, being shot at from the side, playing without Clay Jr. Gotta be careful there with Time to Quick Esports, the side, but the nade set the cross. Will it land? Oh, Milo gets Zuki, and he came from afar. At the same time, Miner from NGGZ putting pressure on the other side as well. Time to Quick Esports. Oh man, big trouble for them.
They got him down from afar, from behind, and that's gonna be right at the side as well. What a nade by Rex. Taking down TTQ on the knees while IQ trying to play that big IQ moment to steal those knockdowns. My god, what a third party game it is. But on the side of TTQ, no time to waste indeed. They need to revive, they need to get out. Because right now all eyes on the side of TTQ and they being hammed down every way possible. How to get out from here? Look at all the crosshairs all right on top of the heads of TTQ players.
Yeah, for Time to Quick Esports, I don't know how they're going to survive this one. So many crosshairs onto them. Near, far, wherever you are. Okay, never mind. I'm glad that you get the reference. But
We're too
near,
old.
far, I know, right? We're showing our age now. I wonder if our audience knows the reference.
Oh.
But okay, Time to Quick Esports. Time to move soon. 45 more seconds before stage 5. Oh, stage 7.
For the Guardians of Angels. I don't see any angels nearby. But it's gonna be the Guardians here trying to make good or make use of whatever they have with this terrain. It's quite difficult for them to actually stand up. The moment they stand, due to the slight elevations, TTQ can shoot them down as well. And the thing is, they're not alone. There's another team just next to them, as close as they can be. That's going to be ATS Ethios Esports, who shut down on YG early on. But we do have the Bruneian teams taking down on another team out. We're down to only a couple of teams left, but well, GG it is. Good game. Esports. They got the center. Yeah.
Yummy. They even get an airdrop beside them as a small bonus as well, if they want to go for it, that is. But the chopstick fight will need to end here between NGGZ and IQ within the chopstick. But also on the southern side, we also have a Goa here with the 2 players against Time to Quick Esports. So a fight has to end and erupt right now. And we have Nadi eliminated by Miner at the chopstick.
It's been a while for the not-so-good gamers actually taking the trench of the chopstick, but finally finished off, I think. As the last player of Infinity or IQ. But for Goa, TTQ back up their feet and they're fighting back, but the trenches are not safe either. Not-so-good gamers charged down by BD, who just arrived and slowly tried to flush them out, but MM taking the lead while the nade dropping around the tunnel. Hit down on Mango, leaving Miner alone. Now MM is right on top already. The one in the trench cannot get out with this current circumstances.
From inside, wrong, springing into the smoke. Not able to hit his target. MM still alright. And roll now with a probably tossed into the smoke. Hoping to put pressure on the MM, but MM is not within the smoke. No, Miner takes a lot of damage from the nade. Another nade. Tossed behind him is still okay for now, but he won't be able to survive the bullets of Gus.
SBD, device on. Try to go around this building. Try to clear the corners. Starboy spotted out GG from the other side. Maybe even TTQ, who's left with only one player. Now, the Guardian of Angels and TTQ will have problem to cross this street. The moment they try to get out when the circle shrinks in, that's going to be it as TTQ gets taken out.
All right, top 4 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to quick Esports eliminated. But look at Goa. 8 eliminations as of now. And they still have a duo, but it's going to be hard if you're playing as a duo and you want to siege down this compound where GG is at. Well, I worry that it will be GG well played.
Feels like that's going to be the case here. If you're not crossing that street, there's no way out at all. But on the side of Goa, SBD, GG, all they need to do is just take the walls up and they're going to be A-okay. They got the walls. It will buy some time. This huge barricade for them. They got themselves 4 walls of compound as well. This is the best place for GG Esports to be in. The sweetest spot there is in the circle.
Yeah, it's an absolute lottery, right? The only team that can disrupt them is going to be SBD. And they're going to come in from the other side. So now GG in a defensive stance. Goa, they have the time to kind of reset. But Rex, he's not really going for it. He's waiting for the commotion to start. And now GG, they'll be distracted by SBD. The team that made it into the PMCL from the qualifiers. And now they want to claim their first chicken dinner here.
It's been a while. We have a Bruneian team. And finally, they are baking into the season. Might actually score this chicken. But Goa left with one player. There's no way Rax can get out from there. Astra got that cross and lock towards that direction. He knows exactly there's one player behind him, despite no clue which team is it. But for SBD, they still have a 4. GG, they cannot let SBD to breach through. The moment SBD breach through, there's going to be a short chicken for them. So GG, they have to deal with Goa player, that last player ASAP. Oh, there you go, they're done.
And there you go. That means that we only have 2 teams left for the chicken dinner. It could still be anyone's game because both teams are now in the circle in this compound area. It's a matter of who can actually get this one. GG, they do have a little bit more experience. So maybe that experience can carry them getting chicken dinner. Or it could be the vigor of SBD, the new boys in town, to score it.
We're gonna have to wait and see. It's 4v4. But here comes the first nade. Master D taking knocked down by Timo. Here comes the rush. They didn't waste any more time, but Starboy knocked down as well. Davan playing around the corners with his bison and try to make sure the wall fight will be on his side. Escape taking the roof. Play and got a clear view. This might from GG. They go in for the rush. The moment SBD fumble, they take the advantage. But Escape with the DBS. Switch over to UMP. Try to clear the corners. They saw the silhouette running through around the other side of the building. But Escape needs to figure out how to play around the windows. They couldn't flush them out yet.
Okay, the fight's not over yet though. No escape and Davan. Ooh, Davan escaped that nade. Bounced off the wall. That was very, very lucky of Davan. But now Rong takes a lot of damage from the side. And it came from the IGL. Davan himself. One more to go. They should be able to wrap things up. They have the numbers and they have the space. The blue will put pressure. It's going to be GG right now. They only need to land the final blow. Or will the point be denied away? And looks like the point will not be given away. But still, it's good game esports. Bringing in the chicken dinner. Chicken dinner number 2 today.
Wow, good game indeed. And they've been securing the right spot all day long. Who would have thought they can have that compound till the very end? GG, good game esport, won themselves the Erangel chicken dinner here. But on the side of SBD, a good start as well. I mean, you can see some sort of momentum build up on the side of SBD compared to their last match as well. We can see slowly they start to be a bit more proactive. But when it comes to the scoreboard, this will be a very different calculation compared to the last map in Rondo. No more crazy amount of eliminations. The chicken dinner will contribute quite a hefty amount of points for GG Esports.
It's going to be regular calculation, gentlemen. So, yep, expect like regular numbers later on. For this round, I'm sure a lot of fans might be wondering about, Yankuga Eagles, how did they do? It's a very different kind of performance as compared to the previous round. At this time, they were eliminated at number 10 with no elimination points. So that's something to take note about. But at this stage of the group stage, it is all about getting the top 16 to win the Super Weekend. So number 1, or whether you get number 16, it's still okay. You're still in the Super Weekend. That's something to be reminded for as well. But good game for GG. I was about to give a good game, well played GG, but we're repeating it since their name is GG anyway. But good game to GG here in this second match, the first Erangel for the PMCL this season, locking in the.
True. And also something that I kind of have a thought in my mind here. It's such a huge, just to recap about the entire thing of the PUBG Mobile World Cup Championship recently in August. If you guys missed that one, YG actually being the champion. It also shows that nobody can actually undermine or overlook the World Cup region coming up from Cambodia, the Philippines, the Myanmar, as well as the Brunei now. Because this lobby here is where the world champion is being made. And it shows the whole entirety of the PMCL lobby is super strong right now.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love that fact as well. Like you have all the tournaments happening around the world, all the other PMSLs around the world, but the one that came up on top at the PMWC came from the PMCL, and it was not predicted by enthusiasts as well. It's like, okay, can they do it? But at the end of the day, they did. Not the best performance during the league stages during PMWC, but in finals, they were explosive. So don't write off Yangon Galacticos yet. And also, any team from the PMCL now, don't write them off because they could be representatives in the PMGC. Now, looking away at some of the numbers here, the amount of eliminations that they got this time is 16. So 26 points for GG. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a hefty amount. I feel like they might actually push their numbers up to be in the top 3 by now. And it's no surprise. I mean, GG, the players, Davano, Skip Shroud, even Astro, we have known them ages by now in this league, or even the entirety of the lobby of PMCL. And even before this PMCL even existed, they've been also played back in the days. So no surprise for the seasoned veteran in this one. But when it comes to consistency, that's always the issue for the World Cup region.
Yeah, okay. I stand corrected. So it's 14 eliminations for GG here. And yeah, I guess like what you said, right? Look forward to seeing the performance of a PMCL team, the PMGC later. Because let's not forget as well, this season there will be one slot from the PMCL. The champion of PMCL will move on to PMGC. That will be happening later this year. So it's going to be exciting to see whoever it is that represents the PMCL in the PMGC on how they're going to perform at the biggest stage of PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah, and that also actually the case of YG before they get into the PUBG Mobile World Cup with that one slot available, get into the survival stage, barely made it through to the grand finals, managed to actually hold the trophy down. So when it comes to the other teams like GG Esports, like even Burmese Goal, Team Max, those teams, and even new teams like SBD, at Last Misfit, anybody from PMCL can actually get the opportunity. It just given a different wave that YG can do it, why can't we? Because they are playing from the same lobby.
Oh man, yeah, it's an inspiration, right? What a story. And that's why it's like one of those Cinderella stories that Yangon Galacticos carry on as well. Besides only them getting the championship, but it's also the story of like the Myanmar region, the PMCL region that maybe some of the fans on the other regions are not too familiar with. And now, because of that, there's a lot more attention onto the PMCL region. So with more attention, teams will be more pumped up to perform. Teams will be more motivated to put on a good show. And that's why we see these kind of performances, for example, from GG that we saw getting the chicken dinner. So now that we have seen a good team performance, later we'll evaluate who will be the MVP. But before that, we're going to take a look at the highlights.
And we finally get into the calculation and the points. They got 24, SBD with a 16, Goa with a 13. Not so good gamers ended up with a single digit this time. Nobody can actually spot YT in their first page, like you mentioned before. Cloud, they're being eliminated without any point at the 10th place just now, so hardly can score any points in this round. But so far, we don't see anything that seems to be very consistent in every single map. We do see some roller coaster of transition of, you know, places and points for now. Maybe after this we get to see a trend.
And what's interesting, and I'm sure the fans don't hope for it to be a trend, Yango Galactic and Osja, both of them no points collected down. So we'll see what happens in Rango match. Maybe the whole thing is still like lingering within them, so we don't know, right, how that rondo sort of affects them. But here's the overall so far. 2 matches, GG is not up.
Wow. I mean, when it comes to the first map, they are not like out there under the spotlight, but they definitely deserving this. It shows they have got some sort of consistency early on. As for YG, the numbers actually helping so much in Rondo map before. So that kind of gave us the idea Rondo map might be the map where everybody try to get more elimination due to the recall value in that map. But Max, unfortunately, they're not waking up yet. The team in the summer season 3rd place to be at the last. I mean, they tried to heat up their engines down there.
Well, our top 4 teams are heating up in this. So we have GG, we have SBD, we have GOA Goa, and we have Not Gamers here in 4 teams. 14 eliminations for GG with 10, Goa with 8, and GG with 6. Interesting enough that NGGG Z is only 6. They actually saw a lot of action, especially in the chopstick trenches.
Oh yeah, we saw a couple of knockdowns before. Don't forget TTQ tried to steal away all those eliminations, and GG as well across the other side of the trench. They caught himself in a very heated up crossfire, but unfortunately just couldn't execute it. But this time Astro, we do know how Astro have been playing such a long time. It's no surprising at all with 8 elimination, 900 over damage. There's a lot of contribution by one person towards a single team. And when it comes to GG, so far we can see they are quite consistent, but we don't see the waking up for the rest of the team yet. It's just the start. It's just day 1, like usual, just day 1.
One. It's just 2 games, so don't worry about it too much, ladies. And if you see your favorite team and get worried, it's like very early. But if you are worried about frame rates, don't worry right now, because with the of PUBG Mobile now, so it's way more stable when it comes to frame that smoother update right now. I just did my update today. I tell you, it's way smoother. On this stats, you can see here super smooth lag on all devices by 30 to 50. Yeah, and it reduced lag on all devices. If you're not smooth, then it still reduces 10 to 30%. And this is all tested. You know, true enough. So no reason not to update. PUBG Mobile version 4.0 is available now.
There's no more reason. I can't see it's lagging. There's no more reason for you to say that anymore, because PUBG Mobile is giving you the best version of it by far. But speaking of another version, we're going to go back into a wrangle. And so far, GG Esports, good game. Esports, can they maintain up there? Will it be taken out by a different team? Because right now, we have Group E coming into a wrangle.
And here is Irango introducing Group E as well. Here, it's going to be their debut, so it will be interesting to see how things will be shaken up with of Group E. Well, with a flight path from the area of Quarry all the way up to Stauber right now. Teams, if you want to head on to Novo, Milta Power, it might take a but how many actually go there?
How many teams can get into the circle is also another question, because just now we saw the circle kind of favors alongside with the flight path. But you know what, this time I do want an SMB circle for once to make it even spicier for the teams. But as per usual, we saw 2 teams prior to this map. They'd love to drop themselves around Nova, Rapnoia, even SMB. Not many favored the SMB area so far. But with this sort of circle, with this sort of flight path, how will the circle fare? There's also another issue. Now, at least this side of the flight path, you can drop wherever you fancy, as long as the circle still comprises in the main peninsula. But we do have first contact made here.
Fight inside of Pachinki. Okay, that involves Osja here up against another team. And Osja, being a very experienced team, let's see if they'll be able to pen themselves inside of Pachinki. And Pachinki is right beside the line of the circle. So it could probably last only for one stage. But we have a VSS gameplay by support getting a knock. Now, you don't always get to see a VSS knock. So that's one of those rare occasions.
That's true. But also Esports early engagement. It's going to be quite a difficult challenge for them if they get knocked out entirely here. But we do have another team in fair here. Oh, this is not going to be great for too many teams starting off too aggressive.
Okay, I am seeing very interesting visuals. Are you seeing the same, I wonder?
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, now let's see how this fight turned out. Only very little health left for that player. And we also have cute Loki, I think. Okay, I'm trying to make up. But anyway, now we'll see them going into the compound. They seem to be winning the fight, but it's not over yet. Another 2 more players from this opposing team rushing in, and now make it only 1 left. Here comes the rest of them. And there you go. Compound cleared out, and they will gain those points for themselves. That's just the team that won it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which team is actually fighting here as well. But at least I do know the logo is Orja Esports. They're trying to corner down that one particular player, Fern. Going around, try to corner them down and flush them out. They managed to get down on one player of Orja Esports. Support try to give the support, but will he be on time? But it's gonna be... Orja seems to be abiding their own back here.
Yep. But also, they're fighting back though. one player left of his opponent right now, and with the jump shot coming in, and they will clear off this compound. And Pachinki seems to also becomes the king of Pachinki, and it looks like gets eliminated at that debut game. Very elimination.
Couple of players for the side of NGGZ, not so good gamers. I really got surprised with how aggressive this map can be now. I did not expect like 2, 3, like 4 or 5 teams start to aggressively so engaging this early on.
Yeah, I know, right? I guess this is what happens when you introduce it in the group, and they'll be like, hey, you know what? You guys must be tired. Nope. It's only 2 games. Immediately taking that fight, but the one that stood tall inside of Pachinki is still going to be Austria. So it just shows that, you know, they're just stamping their dominance again, and they are like the team that is telling every other team that Pachinki is ours. So don't mess with us in Pachinki.
Okay. I mean, when it comes to Pachinki, right? Like we always have 4 different regions of respective PUBG Mobile League. We always have this one particular team that always gonna drop and guard over Pachinki. Now, remind me if there's any when it comes to the wildcard region now.
I guess it's changed the groups, right? So that's why there's like not that one particular team. Yeah, you get the Austria who likes the Pachinki, but when you switch the group, then you get a different one. So there's not like, okay, no, even if Austria is not playing, nobody plays there. It's not that level of dominance yet. Maybe one day, if Austria keeps winning, then even if they're not playing there, like, okay, that's Austria's place. You know, we don't mess with Austria in Pachinki, even if they're not there.
Yeah, we talked about Austria quite a bit of time now, and we realize that I feel like they start to gain the momentum and start to build up the chemistry despite they having a bit of overhaul compared to early this year. And they start to feel like they're getting on the right foot when it comes. This is the last season of the league. When it comes to 2025, we don't have winter, right? Winter is reserved for the World Championship later. But when it comes to fall, which is going to be the last season of the league, if they can actually execute this for this lineup of Austria Esports after they lost Red Bull, the transfer done from the Thai players get out or is shipped over, they might carry out this momentum till next year. And speaking of momentum, unfortunately, I think that's going to be Burmese School. Lost 2 of their players early on, isn't it? Or 1 player.
It looks like 1 player. Yeah, and they're also making their debut since they are in Group E. So again, not the start that they will have wanted, but at least slightly better than Misfit International, because Misfit International went down. But the good news for them is that empty. It's like they still have that 1 elimination for Misfit International. So it's fine. It's as long as you still gain something, I guess you're okay. So sometimes we just need to look at things from a brighter side. Yeah. But Burmese goes, hopefully they can look at it from a brighter side as well, because 3 players is not that bad. We have seen multiple times that with 3 players, teams are still able to get chicken dinners.
True. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not completely focused. I'm trying to figure out the letters out here. What you guys seeing on screen, I'm going to be upfront about it. What you guys see on screen, definitely different from what we're seeing. We barely can see the names of each of the teams respectively. So if we got it wrong, do forgive us. It's good to be the spectators sometimes. You guys got the HD version right now. But yeah, at least we get to see Y off. And we know this is Sin, because I remember his portrait and kind of get the gist of what's going on. Now, you talked about Pachinki. It's heavily being comprised by a lot of teams, including Austria Esports, who right now I think still have their 4 alive. And for them to just play this around Pachinki and try to hold it as long as they can, whilst it's quite far from the circle, it's going to be around your sniper Liana. I don't think it's wise for them to lurk around this area anymore if they want to survive. The circle shifted, and look at how many teams on the southern side. That's just plenty of them. They have to go hoops by hoops, teams by teams, just to squeeze into the circle.
Yeah, we even have 2 teams still in the military based island. So let's see how they would do as they need to travel into the circle. But at least there's no team taking care of the bridge last we checked. But because of that, that doesn't mean that these 2 teams won't bump into each other. We're going to see the clash here as they head onto the right side bridge. Here's a spray, and that's a knock, and that's definitely going to be the next point for Nexus Vanguard.
Yep. Couple of shots for kill feed as well. 2 team ousted, we're down to 14. Crossing a bridge. Well, the Blues start the prizes. There's a bit late exit for this player and this team right now. But we saw the south side is quite compact with a lot of teams where your Sniper Poliana only have a couple of them. So it's quite vacant still around your Sniper Poliana in the center. If they want to take each building, each complexes for themselves, it's doable. It's still early on. Not a lot of teams still in there.
Yeah. And right now the fight inside of Yasnaya Poliana is going on. The fight for the middle of the circle. Yasnaya Poliana, I expect more teams to come here, but of course we're still at the early stages. But it does look like a valuable spot that can attract more teams to come. So that fight could be a stalemate. As when other teams come by, then everybody wants to pick their own. That's where Yasnaya Poliana will be crowded. Unless after this, when the circle shifts, if it goes away from Yasnaya, then it will be a different. For now, it does look like a good spot. And with these 2 teams in this area, I would expect them to try to hold now.
A lot of teams start to migrating themselves into Yasnaya by now. Stage number 5 hits. They're not touching this very small compound. Everybody just aiming for the big buildings instead, straight into the city of Yasnaya Poliana. Well, BG take advantage of the transitions of all the other teams. But if one team decided to stop and pulled over, they might get flushed out completely. There's too many teams that nick upon. They might actually biting their own nails if the teams start to make a U-turn. But for the side of BG, it's still a good day to start off, despite they lost 1 player early on.
Oh, a nade on the other side, and looks like a player of Young Radicals actually got that elimination. So they're opening their account this round. Now looking at the circle updates, so a lot of teams playing in the middle, it seems. Not many teams playing by the rim of it. But the circle will shift, and it goes towards where majority of the team already at. So for the latecomers, as they come in, well, they can still play by the right side of the circle, that's okay. But if they want to go middle, then they must take fights.
Now, we do know it's a bit tricky, this side of circle just now. Yeah, I agree with you. They want to go, the middle is fine, but the right side of the terrain is slightly uneven. It's quite an open space if you got yourself in the wrong spot as well. But we're back towards a team that slowly try to get themselves towards upwards where the circle might ended up. And this is not great if they're coming up to like mansion teams. Have to actually slowly come up from the south. They have to go through a couple of hoops and teams just to pass by. I don't know if they want to go safely in. They can take a longer rotation if they want to for Y off, or just cut across straight. Like, but this is too much of a risk, honestly.
Ooh, the moment he arrives in the mansion area, gets gunned down from the side. They totally didn't expect IQ to be here. And now IQ, job's not over yet though. They got the knock, but not really the elimination yet. And they're not taking the active approach. Instead, they're still on a defensive stance, putting the damage across, almost getting a second knock. But because they failed so the revive and everybody from the opposing side can reset.
Y off. Caught himself in the trap. They can actually have the opportunity to go the longer rotation. But here comes nades dropping on 1. Oh, Y off. IQ tried to take themselves a 200 IQ plays by shutting down the intruders. Here comes coming in. They know exactly where the knockdown display is at. Finish it off, execute another point in the back. Not too much of IQ needed for them to do that, but IQ might actually caught himself in the grave if he did not being aware about the surroundings here.
And that's going to be another grenade elimination for XZYY. Now for their opponents, looks like IQ. They defended their ground in Mansion. The push for now. Seems for them. They are still in the circle, but Mansion is just by the edge, so there's a chance that the circle will move away. They need to plan ahead now. While on the inner side of the circle, we can see a few teams already there. But what's interesting is going to be on the right side now. We have these two there, and this fight might happen any time, especially when the blue arrives. But oh, wait a second. Oh, this area is still in the circle. Okay, now we get a good view. So it's in the circle still. So everybody will hold. So far, everybody got their own spot.
Yep, YG is not as aggressive as they were in the last map. I think due to the last one, they did not everybody being so aggressively try to till them down. This time they're approaching this a bit slow and steady. They have a lot on their shoulders right now after being crowned as world champions. But instead of Goa, well, this is one of the teams that really have a free will to just go wherever they want. We're looking at them approaching towards a very tough crossfire. They have to land themselves somewhere. They're cutting across 3 teams at the same time. How is they are still alive?
Oh, maybe not for long, Clay Jr. Oh, got away. For now, that is. Wonder how long more can he survive this one? Goes all the way up to the high ground, but there's another team there. It looks like Yangon Galacticos is here. The team, the champion, not only PMCL, but also PMWC. And you don't want to take that unnecessary fight against them. Instead, it's going to be Yangon Galacticos pulling the trigger, locking in their second elimination point.
Seek out. Back to a smile. Oh, barely got covers. No way he can survive this. Those bullets flying over. There's barely any covers, even with a buggy to take as barricade. But Goa, they're slightly at disadvantage with those slopes of the keel kind of blinded them from seeing YG. But those long shots coming out, I think that's either Team Max giving YG such a hard time. But what a clear view for Max to just chip away those points from afar.
Going to be a tap here. Tap. And long range from Team Max from you. Not from you, Chu, but from you. So, anyway.
Wow.
I try in case. In case. We don't want any misunderstanding here. Just like no misunderstanding between the two teammates. And they will be safe. Okay. Managed to get away with a buggy. And they will get back to their compound where they will reset.
You got some barricade to work with for YG. Here comes another team here. I think there's going to be IQ who just arrived. Try to shut down on our K1J. Oh, they're just passing by. There's so many pass by freely without any toll on their side. Now K1J prepping up the nade. Try to toss out towards the IQ team. So a YG, they might be the third party winning over this one. They were in trouble before, but hey, it's always a blessing after that thunderstorm for them. Oh. Here comes a nade!
Oh!
Exactly where it needs to be.
In the shack, getting one now with a molly. Can they actually secure that elimination point? But looks like, speaking about elimination, Osja just got eliminated. Another early elimination round for Osja this time, but at least they back a few elimination points with them. As for Yangon Galacticos, still as a full squad with 4 elimination points, now looking for the next target across them. At IQ, by the rim of the circle, now trying to play the gatekeeping role. And Rambo, he sees the target across, but not able to get a knock yet. Yangon Galacticos will face resistance. Our player just have been eliminated from Yangon Galacticos.
Yep, it's going to be Goa as well, taking some shots to the side of BG. Burmese go down to last player with IQ. Last player as well, stuck himself in the mushroom tower, the sniper's tower. But we might have some issues going on for the side of this team too. Not doing great. And the thing is, there's still plenty of teams alive at stage 5 here. And the circle just not going to be enough to supply everyone. GG just arrived. And they retain another chicken with 2 members bleeding out.
On the left side circle, these teams, they don't have the circle. The blue will close time soon. And now for GG, are they going to focus on the fight or are they going to leave this one? The nade been sent across. A player of GG now in trouble. Gun down. And looks like GG, they're not able to truly move yet. They have to clear off their opposition before they can move forward.
ADSX. Try to make use of this high ground. Spot it out. GG players. But on the other side of the compound, who's barely even make it into the safe zone. We have 2-3 teams passing by. Oh man, this is an open space as well for another team. It feels like everyone's scattered all around, being forced into that corner without being planned at all. Look at the kill feed going crazy non-stop.
Oh yeah, it's stage 5. So this is the time where all these teams will take fights. We can expect more fights to happen soon. Now with the zone closing. There are a few teams still on the outside, but the one that we can see on screen is on the inside. And the zone is starting right now. A nade. And looks like it's going to be NGGZ securing another elimination point. Playing as a duo. But still on the outside of the circle. And they have to cross the road with the team in front of them. It's going to be Team Max that will gatekeep NGGZ from moving forward.
And GGZ seems like still consistently trying to get himself in the top 4 once more. But here comes. They tried to shut down. One knockdown on their side. Here comes another nade. What a nade. And here comes the rush. They will not stop themselves. There's one more K1J players at the side. Yofengel didn't see him through. But he couldn't do it as well. What a synchronization of the team here. At the same time.
But now, for the Rains, including Young Galacticos, can they pull off a nicely done here? Oh, Nexus Vanguards, 10 eliminations, unstoppable this round. Okay, looks like their debut round in the PMCL this season. They are bringing the heat onto the battleground. Now, inside the circle is still going to be Young Galacticos, and more teams are going to approach them soon. Here comes Romeo, spraying from afar, trying to shoo away opponents. But from Romeo's angle, they're at least quite far away. Another team just got eliminated. And that's going to be Burmese Ghost at number 9. Now we're at the top 8.
YG, Master Small, try to get whatever he can from afar. Whatever he sees that moves, he shoots. But the circle will be on the side of YG. It will be towards Nexus, who seems to be taking the domination across the board as well. But when it comes to the circle, it kind of fares for every single team. So there's 3 teams already inside. The ones that's not in, including Team Matt's last play, unfortunately bowing out towards the blue zone.
And the zone now favors Yagu Galacticos as well. Somewhere in the middle of the circle, we have the teams on the left side. Still on the outside, we need to find them. As Team Max eliminated number 7 with 3 elimination points. We have 6 more teams left here. And right now, long range scoped down by Young Galacticos. Here comes the nade by Smile onto the second floor. Astro will be forced to move. But it looks like Young Galacticos, probably one of their players, just made it.
Oh, that's not great. Romeo. There's only 2 of them. At least they have 2 players. 1 knockdown. 2 players can do plenty on the side of YG. Got himself 8 eliminations by now. Or 6. I don't know. The number's quite confusing for me. But we do have still only 6 teams here. I have to say GG quite consistent when it comes to this season. We're down to 4. And this 4, 2 of them seems to be very consistent as well compared to for the entire day. They still be in the top 4, including the hybrid XRA Ryujin. But they only got a couple of stones here. They have to get themselves out of this squishy situation. They barely got enough space for themselves for hybrid.
Yeah, it doesn't help that there are teams in front, stopping them from coming in. Here comes the long range. Almost getting his target, but not able to finish up the job yet. Or maybe the blue will do work. See which one arrives first. Because this team is now on the outside of the circle. Now from afar, Yaku Galacticos, they seem to get another knockdown, another opportunity. And here comes Smile at the forefront, cooking up his nade. Targets in front of him. Let's see, how will this nade land? Sends it across. And not able to get the knock instead. It's a counter name from the opposing smart goes down. Same goes for Myrna. Now only Romeo left.
Romeo, he cannot afford to die. Romeo will not die today. He did die in the last one. But on the side of Romeo, those high grounds will play a big out of advantage for them as well. But they're fighting against the teams that so aggressively, including Hybrid. And for the next one, still Nexus. The one that's taking the lead when it comes to this map as well. It's not going to be easy, but here comes the Nate Galore. Hoping it will somehow connect. But he's slowly climbing up for the side of Nexus. Despite it's a bit of a downhill. But they will make sure they will make it through. But can they revive the rest of YG players? They managed to get into 2. But for YG, they need to make sure they will get themselves some barricade in case Nexus manage to hike up.
Oh, top 4 teams now. And the circle will shift. And go somewhere towards the middle. Most teams seems to be in the circle now. Oh, except for the teams on the south. Oh, we have 2 players here caught on the outside. In front of them is open. And they don't have a vehicle. That's super duper bad news now. I don't know how they're going to survive. And the one that is on the other side is going to be GG. 3 players still active. We have Astro here. Trying to secure those elimination points from the team that is still on the outside.
Yep. 3v2. Despite YG being cornered to 1 player, they still have shown resilience. But for YG, Romeo will be super quiet. The Nates definitely give them some jitters here. But for Nexus, how much they have left. They still have plenty for the side of GG as well. GG consistently getting himself at the top 4 once more. They've got 3 hand grenades for Devon. But do they have enough for the long shot? They managed to get on 1 to a side of Hybrid. But can they finish it off? They need to reserve their utilities for the next fight. But their bullets might as well running dry at this point, Cloud.
Oh, but Younger guy going dry yet of eliminations. Already got 7 of them. Now we're in the top 3. GG. They somehow managed to slide into the circle. And now they're getting closer and closer towards Younger Galacticos and their position just right in front on top of this hill. The final 2 players of Younger Galacticos, they have to manage 2 different teams at the same time.
It's not great. YG, they saw the movement, but can they land it? They're running dry with their resources. They cannot waste any single hand grenades anymore. If it will somehow connect, great. But if it doesn't, that's going to be the end of it. There's no way for them to just shoot the rest of the players of Nexus who's hiking up. And they are in the center of the attention here. Both sides slowly closing their distance. YG, if they climb down, that's going to be it. They will be smashed by both sides. But for Nexus, will they see GG first? Or just focus entirely to a side of YG?
And YG, still the 2 players, but they have the high ground advantage though. So like what you said, right? Who will focus onto who first? It will be interesting if like Nexus Vanguards and GG, both of them focus onto YG. It will be a big challenge for them. Unless YG can clear off 1 team, but then again, if they focus onto one side, for example, if they focus onto Nexus Vanguard, then GG can come as a 3rd party. So right now, having 3 teams, it's like a roll of dice. Like who will make the first move?
Yeah, it seems great YG getting like the high grounds, but when you have 2 sides pushed down and cornered to this point, if they start to shoot, the other one will start to shoot as well. So for YG, the best solution for them is to wait. This is something that's out of your control. They have to wait. Nexus and GG both have to be at the same place, same time, for them to finally get to see both teams' position. Because they cannot focus on one. The worst case scenario for YG, they don't have enough set of eyes. But GG do have the numbers here. If they played it well, they might score another chicken back-to-back. But for Nexus, who's still fresh, who just debuted their way in this season. Oh, but he got cut down by Romeo. There was a very sharp spray and a detrimental one. The moment they shut down on Nexus, YG only have to focus on one thing at a time.
Okay, this Nate. Loki, if he doesn't move, that's it. Nate-san, that is it. Romeo gets Loki. Focus on the GGG. They heard the commotion. They know it's time for them to rush in. They're going in right now. Romeo still with the high ground. His teammate right below him. He's like, Romeo gets Astro, but he gets knocked back down by Devon. Bernard against CG 1v2.
Oh, man.
Oh! Did he get it?
They got it!
What? What? Juju? What? He's still dead. Yeah, good Galacticos! Who is going to stop them?
What a play by Monet just now. And what a spray. I don't know, was it luck? That bullet just seems to hit. It just sprayed blindly. Or was that calculated? But YG. But also GG. I mean, he almost got back-to-back chicken. But Monet. There was that last bullet straight to the head that make it so crucial to score this chicken. What a play by both three teams. I'm looking forward for this season this week by Nexus, by none other than YG and GG. I'm waiting for Burmese goal to finally just heat it up their engines here, Cloud.
Oh man, you know what? If this was an offline, with all the fans and on stage, and where they're casting, I will go insane. I will just lose my mind. How did Younger Radicals actually do it? This is crazy. It is crazy. It was 3v2 and it was 2v1, and Younger Radicals had to manage two teams, Nexus Vanguard, you have on the other side, and then you still count the chicken dinner with two players. Oh my goodness. Younger Galacticos, peak performance, absolute cinema.
That was really not an easy chicken. That was a super tough one. After they managed to score to its Nexus, that was so crucial, very pivotal indeed. The moment they managed to shut down on Nexus first, because if they took a second too late, it's almost impossible for YG to win in that situation. Yeah, they have those elevations, but the thing is, two sides with two players left, what can they do? It's not an easy task at all. Then the moment Nexus given away the position, and that's where they, it's something possible, something breathable in that situation, especially Monet. I did not expect that last bullet to swing it that big in the last minute against GG just now.
Oh, we have to check out the best moments here. I'm gonna catch my breath, people. Oh man, Younger Galacticos, what a chicken dinner. And we're only in day number 1, people. That is crazy. 22 points collected by the PMWC champions, followed by Nexus Vanguard. Also, 13 eliminations. Wow, that's a lot. 18 by them. But GG, they are still very consistent. Still able to bring in 14 points.
Yeah, I agree. So far, the most consistent team that we can actually see is going to be a good gaming esports. GG has been getting himself the top 4 multiple times by now, despite they're not getting the chicken back to back. I feel like they might retain that number 1. We have to wait for the confirmation. But unfortunately, one team that's going to be white off did not score anything at all for this round. But there's sort of a roller coaster ride for them. But Burmese goal, well, they might just have a bit of warming up to do here. That's their first map of the day. But YG managed to push down GG, which, well, thanks to their first map of Rondo, crazy amount of eliminations. Now back at number 1 spot. But look at the gap between the second and third place. That's a huge margin there.
Oh, yes. 47, 42, 26. Because this round, round number 2, Austria got 0 points. This round, a bit of an improvement, but not as many points as they would have wanted as well. So that's why we're starting to see that gap. But on page number 2, okay, to be fair to some of the teams, some of them only played their first game. So that's why maybe we see your favorite team like, oh, why are they down there? Okay, maybe they haven't played enough games yet. But we also need to remind ourselves that the objective group stage is to be in the top 16. So that number 16 where Team Mac is the most precious spot now.
Yeah, they have to make sure they can push the numbers up, since Team Max already played 3 maps by now, barely clinging on to the 16th place, as we can see. But the teams beneath them, most of them actually just secure only 2 or 1 map for now. But I think these are the teams to focus right now. Hybrid XRA is also one of the teams that's quite consistent, but I think due to points wise and also it's still not the most best. The best contribution to us the entire day, I think, is going to be GJ and YG so far. YG second map not so great, but came back just now. But Nexus, this is a team they should fear as well. With only 1 map, they show how strong can they get.
Yep. Are showing like, hey, you know what? It's our first game, but we are able to put it to work. But the guy who put it to Romeo this time as the MVP, he was the one that landed the final blow in this round to lock in the chicken dinner for Yangon with 4 eliminations and 751 damage. Yangon Galacticos, I mean, you know, world champions for a reason, right, Chu?
But hey, no offense, I love YG since the dawn of PUBG Mobile. They started since like, 2019. I love them. But also, I love to see the rise of the entirety of the wildcard region this season as well. I'm looking forward, hopefully one day, they will give more slots for the wildcard Southeast Asia region, because I think you guys are deserving. But I think we're going to head over to the break after this. Yeah,
it sounds like so. So we'll see you guys after this break.
reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide. allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has two firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. We are still here in day number 1, but we're heading on to the second half. My name is Circla, together with the amazing Choo Choo alongside me. And we just saw an amazing chicken dinner as well from Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, don't forget to recap also GG Esports. GG as in Good Game Esport. But before that, formalities first. Thanks to Techno Pova 7 Ultra 5G that's built for winners, where you guys are actually watching all the players actually amazing plays coming up from this phone, probably in the future as well if it happens in grand finals, where it offers you not just the best AMOLED display 1.5K with 6.67 inch display, but also with 144 Hz refresh rate, we're at 120 FPS for your PUBG Mobile gameplay, plus 6000 mAh battery that can last you like forever possibly. And also you can 70 watt ultra charge with 30 watt wireless charging. Now you can charge smoothly, fast, wherever you are, whenever you want to play. And this is just not a phone for you. This is the future in your hands to decide what you want with Pova 7 series. So make sure you guys try it out yourself. There's 2 versions right now you can see in the center. The slightly midnight grayish and also the white. Always gonna go with the white one for me.
I'll probably go for the black because I'm mysterious that way. Can you imagine like PUBG Mobile version 4.0 and then with this phone is perfect. Wow, I like how I actually did that. Anyway, smooth, right? Just like the phone itself. Play without overheating. you have that phone, you update the PUBG Mobile 4.0 and you will get the best experience. It is now 2 to 4 degrees Celsius cooler and 15% cooler temperature overall. Play with the highest frame rates. This was tested, so make sure you guys update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 right now. It's available. I did that myself today. I noticed the immediate changes, so you guys should do it too.
Yeah, you can be cooler with the latest version of PUBG Mobile. And don't forget, the PUBG Mobile 4.0 also comes with the spooky soiree, which is already on the way. So make sure you guys are ready for the new gameplay and epic IP collaborations unlocking by tomorrow, so you guys don't want to miss out the big surprise that will be dropping this September and October. October is a Halloween month, so make sure you guys stay tuned for the spooky fun and one. And also, when it comes to ghost stories, I want to listen to all versions of different regions.
I have to say, I like the cat in the middle. If that's available, I'm so going to get it in the game. But anyway, this is going to be available for all of us, especially for you K-pop fans out there. My game, my rule, my survival. The launch date for PC will be on the 10th of September. For console will be 18th September. And for PUBG Mobile will be on the 19th of September, featuring the one and only G-Dragon. Oh my goodness. I wonder if you can play as G-Dragon skin in the game. I don't know. Gotta wait and see.
Oh, I don't know. The first song coming out in my mind is like bang, bang, bang. Bam, bam. I don't know. It's kind of suits the PUBG Mobile team, isn't it? But when it comes to the goodies, we put it aside because next up, we do have our last Erangel for the day, Cloud.
Oh yeah, that's going to be the final Erangel before we switch up the map into Miramar after this. So earlier on, the Erangel was explosive, especially when the team starts to fight. But so far, we've been getting nice circles in Erangel. Who knows? We might get a main to the base this time. I'm hoping for that as well. Make it debut in the PMCL. Let's find out here. Let's go.
We're back for one last run in Erangel, and the flood coming up from the east towards the west side, but will be SMB circle, will be completely a surprising circle. So far, day one has been super generous, but when it comes to the aggressiveness of the team, we saw in the last one, including Nexus Vanguard Esports, even the side of GG Esports have been really flaunting their gameplay today. And YG, I mean, a lot of expectations, but it also shows the lobby of PMCL cannot be overlooked these days. We can learn so much, plenty of improvement for the other regions too, because this is where the world champions made of.
Oh yeah, the world champions are made in this lobby here. Can you imagine that, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yeah. And they will still be playing, as Yangon Galacticos will have a late drop towards the end of the flight path. But for the other teams, I'm looking at Milta now. We probably will have a overlap. But we also want to see in Pochinki. Will any team challenge Austria this round again?
Possibly. I mean, Austria, the one, is it the other way round? SMB! Here we go, boys!
You know what? In Malaysia, we call it as a salty mouth. Yum. I wouldn't mind a bit of salt.
I don't know, since map 1, I feel like we do have that kind of impact for now. But as well as those Jais, but oh my, what an early start again for them against MSI, none other than the Misfit International.
And this is the real Mon Boy here we're looking. So Mon Boy, okay, hopefully they'll be able to do better than the previous round because it was only 1 point collected and they were the second team to be eliminated from the match from the previous round. So let's see what sort of comeback they can do this time. Again, against Austria. And it looks like they really don't want to let go of the opportunity to claim Pochinki for themselves. They still want to stamp their dominance. But on the right side bridge, here comes Nexus Vanguard.
And against Goa as well, they try to get into speed when it comes to going to SMB early on. But unfortunately, not just them, and they managed to get down on go. Our first player out, possibly. If they can just execute, yeah, this is no problem for them. But the rest of goal will join in anyhow with a pizza gun. That DP28 so hard to control the recoil, but nonetheless, it did not somehow connect. Rex got back on cute Loki, and Loki just now was a brilliant play in the last map. Unfortunately, we'll have to bow out early.
Splat onto the ground. It's going to be Rex securing the elimination point. So it's a trade-off between the two teams. But both sides, they committed at the same time into the military base. But one of them goes up to the high ground, which is a great spot to be at to at least reset. But there won't be much resources up there. So if they're not well looted, that's not the place to stay for the long term.
True. Staying long term. MSI versus Soiree Esports. Well, the furthest one away is going to be Y off. A bit too far. You can take their own sweet time now. You do know when it comes to this sort of circle, a lot of teams will try to rotate in early. And if you are too far, you know for a fact, hey, too late is never too bad. But in case you guys couldn't spot certain teams like Infinity IQ KH, Team Max, a Good Game Esport, and K1J, KHMO1 Jivet, they're actually in Group B. Right now, we're having the rotation of Group A, C, D, and E.
So after this, we will rotate the group. So this group is the same as the one before. But the results seems to be slightly different, especially in Pochinki.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's not the same. Yeah, it's the last round we had GG. This one we
Oh
don't.
yeah. Oh yeah. We only maintained the same groups for the first two games, and then after that we switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But the result in Pochinki is very different. So
True.
Austria choose to leave.
Twice, I think it's more than enough as a warning. Well, unless if they want to try again. I mean, it's you never lose something until you actually quit. But sometimes to actually pull all the way to jeopardize your points might be a bit of a problem too. So I have to figure out if they still want to do it for tomorrow for Soiree Esports. But at least on the side of KHI, Jappy, he looks happy with that bike. So I think he's going to be A-okay for now.
Jappy, the happy biker. But he's not happy with, we have to go to military base. Oh no. And on a bicycle, like it's not going to get you there that fast. But on the elimination feed, it's fast rolling. With Time to Quick Esports, Bunny just got eliminated. And there is a military base, but still being eliminated. Now, Cool is chasing Gus. Let's see how far will Gus be able to go. And he should be far enough now.
Lost a player early on. TTQ again. We can see too many teams now having the mindset we need to get into SMB ASAP. But if they wanting to enter in right now, that's not going to be the best option because there'll be a lot of teams already trying to dominate over these small islands already. So I see we might actually have some teams who might resort to a boot right later on. If that's going to be the case, I think this is why we get to see CTS is actually parking himself at the very south border of SMB. They know for a fact it's some teams that we saw like Y off way too far on the northern side. They might actually try to get a boat just to be in SMB.
Yeah, that could be the better idea now because if you come in late, then you have to worry about the bridge especially. So if you have the boat option, it's not bad. You take it all the way down south, you dock yourself. For the most part, it's okay. But will it be okay here for these two teams, okay? Passing by. You don't want to take the fight here because it's still very far from SMB and it's in the blue. If this fight somehow happens here, nobody's going to win.
Oh, Hybrid versus ATS. PUBG Esports. Fairly an effort. Bold and brazen for Wham. Keep on spraying, hoping you'll somehow connect with a Scar L. Oh, the distance makes it so difficult. That's over 200 meters for him to shut them down and taking the blue zone at the same time. It's just stage 1. It's doable, bearable. The side of Hybrid XRA, Capo and Hash are always working as a duo, but they managed also get a nade explosion towards INFA. There's going to be infamous Zavira that has been taken out by one of ATXX. This is the imposter Momboy.
Oh man, it's gonna be so confusing if they 1v1 each other, right? Like, oh, Momboy versus Momboy. Oh,
Why?
yeah, why?
The thing is, there's two ATS and ATSX, and there's also Momboy and Momboy, and there's also infamous Zavira, and so many things going on right now.
We have GG and also
Not so GG.
Not so GG. So it's like, hey guys, come on. Can't you guys, decide on who's going to be who?
They want to share. Sharing is caring, I say. But not so much when it comes to sharing points.
Mm-hmm.
The infamous Zavira. They're hoping to actually stop some teams try to farm those eliminations, just waiting at the corner before crossing the bridge. It's a smart move. We saw the circle just shifted away slightly to its left just now. And the same goes for the team around Primorsk, hoping they will somehow get some elimination in this blue zone. And it definitely paid off. And it's one of the teams that's furthest away, way off, who were just trying to get into SMB. Get shoot away instantly by Hybrid XRA. Instantly.
Unfortunately, not able to get in yet, at least. But for Hybrid, they scored their first elimination. But they're still being chilling at Primos. Interesting. Okay, on the left side bridge. Wow, it's crowded here. And look, it features not only Young Gadigos, but Osja as well. It's number 1 and number 3, basically. So it'll be interesting if they clash. On the right side as well, there's still more here. ATS, in front of them, one target. It's going to be Peanut trying to get the knock, but not able to get it yet. Instead, he's going to reposition himself. Oh, very smart position to be at.
Oh, Peanut, you gotta have to climb over. It's you got stuck there, you can't see anyhow. Imagine a team pass by to his ATS axe.
Oh.
And Peanut is just hanging on. Not the best position for Infamous. Oh boy. Everybody start to calculate how to cross this bridge at this point. Look at how brutal to cross over that bridge.
Say hello to the blue as well. Let's see what will be the solution here. Extreme with a long range spray. Putting pressure still. And looks like he got away. Okay. All right. Second chance now. But I don't know about ATSX. Are they still going to be here? Are they still going to bridge cam? Well, we'll come back for part 2. Because now we check out what's going to happen on the left side bridge. Young Gadigos and Osja. This is a big El Clasico here.
For bridge campers, just hope that karma don't hit them later on. Because if they want to leave this bridge to get into the left side, they will actually share the same boat, just like how they're doing towards all the other teams, including Joji. He's waiting for Peanut. Peanut, I know you're there. Let's play the top of the bridge game. Who's actually climbed higher? Let's go. But the circle shift on the left side again. If we ended up right on top of that bridge around the platform, that'll be great.
This is why we love the meet to the base circle. It's always great. But on the right side bridge, we also have Nexus Vanguards on the inner side. So it's like a kind of like a fish in fish world, like how you always like to put it. Like ATX taking care of the other side, then Nexus Vanguards, Joji below the bridge. Surprise, surprise! Totally didn't expect that.
Joji been waiting Peanuts for the longest time. He got level 1 gears. Just for the sake of Peanut, he's willing to sacrifice everything else. That's Joji from Nexus Vanguard for you. But on the rest of ATXX, Extreme and Momboy, the imposter, try to get himself in towards the end of the bridge, but I don't see a way out for them. The Blue Zone's killing them. That's also the rest of Nexus Vanguard waiting. But YG greeted ATS warmly with those sprays. Despite wellness on the ground, Master Smile is bleeding out. C-Club barely being alive is down to Romeo. Will he actually do it?
ATS still in the blue as well. Same goes for Young Galacticos. Only one active player at this moment. She heals up. Oh, his other teammate drives by. Okay. Now they have the information. Myrna seems to be okay for now, that is. Now the rush-in is happening. Romeo is in trouble. He will be gunned down. Now it's only Myrna left against the world. Can Myrna actually pull off a clutch here against Chi? But Chi won that towards the very end. But he needs to heal up. He should be okay. Stage 3 zone. But they will still be the ones that eliminate Young Galacticos. We have Momboy here, Momboy 2.0. Let's see if we can get the remaining members of NGGX. One of them went past by. 3 more at the bridge. I wonder, do they have active vehicles though? We'll check back on them later because right now MSI that features the Momboy 1.0. Okay, I'm so confused now. Like he's bleeding out though, so I guess it's sayonara to Momboy this round. Oh, okay. So never mind. Right now, there's Raimon spraying. They're still spending time in the blue. That's insane. Like, they're not trying to move forward unless it's because of this lock-in. But anyway, Burmese goes. Yakka gets Raimon. Only range left. And, oh man. Now he's down to running and using his first aids. Only 2 more first aids left. So I don't know how long more he can actually survive this one. Anyway, for Burmese goals, time for them to move.
Them nations. They got Godspeed. That's what they need right now. Godspeed to get into that circle as fast as they can. But MSI just tailing them from behind. But I don't think it's wise for them to pull over. To take down. Because this player range, I think he's the last player. Couldn't afford to stay in the blue too long. It's gonna hurt every single second. 0.7 HP ticked away. Single second matters, yeah. And we're looking at ATS just guarding over the other side. Make sure that nobody cross over the other side of the SMB. And Rage, that's gonna be a long shot from support.
That's
exactly where Peanut was.
And we will see another elimination here, but now this is Mango. Can he heal up in time? I'm not sure. No. Goes down to the zone. Spent too much time in the blue. And he will surely be eliminated by it. Now on the left side bridge, Chi now is tanking the blue. I guess at this moment, all he can do is just to play the healing game because BG is still here.
He wants to go for it. He managed to knock him down. What a spray and what a track. That's worth it. But Chi, you need to refill this box will for a side of Chi that he can actually work with something. He has managed to wipe out YG just now. Not to go down this early. With one only player remaining on top of that bridge. And the Blues then just move so quick away from them. He needs to figure out something quickly.
Where's Unknown going to go? Still unknown to him. But we'll check back on him later because right now Ryujin in front of him. Nobody's home. But they will only give away his position now. Now they know. Look at Zin. He's prepping up his own nade as well. And lobbing it across. 3-pointer by Zin. Ryujin eliminated.
Another one bites the dust. We left with only 11 teams. 30 players left. That's the of PUBG Mobile now being wiped out. many teams remain with a full squad at this point, except for Goa. Guardian of Angel, they got into SMB quite early. But good gamers in a good position. Down to 30% of HP. Last player standing. YG already it gives so much room for other teams to catch up now into special. The one that's not playing like GG, which probably gonna play next.
But the next circle, okay. High ground for Nexus Vanguards. But at the bridge side, okay, this is going to be the last run for Chi. Down to bandages. It's just a matter of time till the elimination feed shows his name. Yeah, there you go. At least he denies away the point. So number 11 and 6 eliminations for his team. For Burmese goals, okay, now they are playing the gatekeeping role. There's another team in front of him. It's going to be Titan Quick Esports. Here comes Coca-Cola from KHI. Hopefully he got his drink.
They have a full squad. Burmese goal. The landing. For his own life now. Nobody will aid him. No support, no cover fire. He needs to deal with the rush from all the other teams. So I see, yeah, I've got himself some bunkers up here. Jappy down to 1 HP. Oh no, it's full HP. With a smoke cup. Demios knocked down from the side. Jappy got the off thing. Now all he needs to do is set try to gatekeep the ones coming up from the southern side and try to keep them at bay. Fusing for CT. Yes, them is down. Oh, racks behind.
KHI, nice high ground advantage though. They can block out 2 different teams who are struggling to get into the circle. And CTS with the nade, past that smoke, and nobody's within it. And also, another team's coming by. It's going to be SBD from the other angle. So now KHI, they have 2 teams to manage at the same time. Again, another nade across. But nobody is at the very end of it. They send the nade down to the ground floor. And Claire will get Starboy.
SBD, they have to fight back and have to respond instantly. CT is actually still in the fray as well. Back to our Esports coming up from Pachinki. Now barely 5. Top last player remaining for all sports. Barely HP in the blue zone. How do you make it out alive? Yep, there you go. Eliminated completely. We're down to 8 with 20 players. With SBD down to 2 players. They have enough manpower, but they have to recruit where KHI at.
Alright, now CTS. We have Cool here, scoping down. He knows that somebody is behind the buggy, but doesn't have a good clear shot. Now with the molly to try to flush out his opponent. Let's see if that will work. As for Drax, he's the only member of CTS inside the circle right now, but doesn't have the space to move. And Devo shows up with a Bison, taking out Cool. Cool wasn't ready for that. SBD will collect that elimination point. Now their objective is to try to get into this high ground where KHI is at.
I'm not with wrong weapons choice right now. Micro Uzi, it's been a while with level 1 gear. 1 gear could not withstand that much. Down to 10% of HP left. It's just so wrong. But for SBD, the circle will shift once more. They are side. Saying, why off? Bit of a tumble for them. They have to fight against each other. But I don't think Zuki is necessary to actually go off to shut down the both teams. Their position is quite a-okay. But back towards KHI, SBD and CTS have Goa joining as well.
Okay, here comes Demo. Spray for the side. Claire is in trouble. But he managed to get behind that rock. He's okay for now. And for SBD, they're still stuck here at the foot of this hill, with KHI knowing exactly where they are. But KHI, they seem to be out of nades. If they still have utilities... okay. Oh, that's a dummy there. Force Demo to move. Nice, cheeky move there, but Demo, yeah, he bought it for a while, but at least he's back behind the tree now.
Go on. Oh, Oh, they want to go for the save, but Minus couldn't actually do anything. It's Superboy from the side of Nexus Vanguard. And can they revive on Joji? They need every single manpower they can save here. But while KHI try to shut down on Wrong. Wrong's still holding on to that micro Uzi, but the problem is it's not going to be KHI player. It's going to be the Blues and closing on their backs. They need to leave those trees. But look at the position of KHI. They are committed to shut down on SBD completely.
Yeah, they're not willing to let go of this high ground. And totally understandable. It's very valuable still with this stage. It might change later, but we'll leave that thought once it goes away. For now, SBD, as long as KHI is still here, they could hardly move. Unless if maybe another team close by just disrupts KHI, then that could be the case. But for SBD, I don't know how they're going to get out of this as long as KHI is still here.
Mingsbu spraying down on SBD. One knocked down to Kayla to actually find it off angle to a side of Timo. Kayla, despite he got himself level 1 gears, almost completely shredded down his vest, but still managed to give so much pressure to a side of SBD. Here comes the push.
And here comes Claire. It's going to be a mano a mano. Oh, he's running low on ammunition on his UMP. Switches to QBZ right now. QBZ gameplay, prone shot. It did work at the other day against Timo. Eliminating them at number 6. 3 elimination points. KHI cleared off one team, but there's more to come. And at this moment, we have Time to Quick Esports. Very close with Nexus Vanguard. Nade on the Joji, forcing him to turn back. Time to Quick Esports. These players are still by the rim of the circle. We're approaching stage number 7 soon in about 10 more seconds. They might be forced to move forward. There's a big chance that they will fight with Nexus Vanguard soon. As Time to Quick Esports. Oh! Circle did shift. It did shift forward. So for Miracle and Gus, hoping for a miracle now. Hoping for a chance to be able to move forward, but they must deal with Nexus Vanguard. Anyway, KHI now making their move to the inside the circle. There's still a player of CTS. Drax on the outside. And KHI, they don't know that he's there. Instead, they're going to put focus on Goa.
Well, this is just too small of a circle for them to just squeeze in this much team. 5 teams in 7th stage, going to 8th stage. Still too much happy. Still got a 1 rock to cover himself. Oh boy, this is not great. KHI, they have to make sure they can get out of this turmoil right now. But center, Nexus already dominated over the circle. We have TTQ already coming out on the other side. Rax tried to go off angle and shut down KHI, but those hill will block his view. And don't forget, Rax is still there. Take it out on Jappy from the back. KHI, left, right, center. There is some bullets flying over their heads.
Yeah, and they left Drax alive, and now they're being punished for it. Drax from the back, backstabbed them, and now it's only Claire left for KHI. That is still active. Mix is shouting out for help, but I doubt that Claire will be able to save him. So it's a matter of time till he gets eliminated. Now the challenge will be for Drax after exposing his position to get into the circle. Has to go up to the high ground while being monitored by Goa.
Oh, Drax, he needs to leave the blue zones closest to his side. His back probably feel the burn of the blue if he's just lurking around still. Slowly try to hike up. There's no eyes on the side of Drax. Nobody knows about his position. All he needs to do is just get towards that tree. But he heard a couple of footsteps making him pull back all the way, go for a retreat. He's being super careful about this. But the blues is just too close for Drax. But if he can slightly snake his way in, he might actually can catch Caleb from behind, but Nace flying over to his side of Nexus Vanguard. All eyes will set to his TTQ and Nexus Vanguard right now. Too much noise coming out from their side.
There's Gus making his move as well, gathering the information on a buggy. And Joji receives damage from the side. Goa, they saw him. They almost got Joji down to 50% of health, but he does have the utilities to heal up, so he's fine for now. I wonder how Drax is doing right now. He's still okay. And if he's able to slide into the circle, that'll be still insane for Drax.
It's doable. With the current teams not having a full squad at all, if TTQ lose another man, and if CTS, Drax can actually score a chicken, it's going to be a big one. But he has to be extra careful. He was chasing the back of Kayla, and now he lost sight of Kayla. He couldn't know exactly which direction he actually snaked himself into. If it's not being careful, Kayla can just see his back. He heard a couple of movement just now that somebody is snaking behind. He's being extra careful for K-Shy. But Nexus and TTK is on the other side of the hill. So they try to approach this very slowly and wait for the firearms to open up side of TTQ and Nexus first. But on the side of Rex, there's Drax and Rex here. Goa and CTS. Just next to each other. I think Drax definitely see Rex where he's at. But if he opens fire, K-Shy will start shut him down. You have to be extra careful with his timing.
His name. Okay.
Me there.
Ooh. A little bit too overcooked. Just like my last night's noodle.
But at
Didn't
the same
enjoy
time,
that.
the last hand grenade. It's the last hand grenade for Drax. He couldn't waste it off.
He has to make
Blizzard
sure it
hits.
works.
Yeah, he needs to make sure it lands perfectly well. He got one shot, one opportunity only.
A TTQ?
Here comes.
Eh,
Oh,
Look at this. Everyone's proning.
it's a
That's
snake
why it's so
game.
quiet.
Here comes. They spotted out Kayla. He's the first one to go out. The blue zone actually starts to burn off. His knees and the knees just too close for comfort. Even a Molotov over towards by Kayla. Oh, they finally found Drax. It's going to be on the side of Goa. Rex finish him off. Kayla barely hanging on. But at the
with the
same time, TTQ is there. They tried to spot out Superboy. Kayla, he got the smoke helping him for now. Oh, man, they made it.
Okay. But Nexus Vanguard and TTQ next to each other. Still in the pro position. Miracle gets shot by Superboy. They found him. And Gus as well down. Thanks to Joji. Oh, it's Clay Jr. from the other side. Time to quick esports number 4. 2 elimination points. They're out. And now Goa in action against KHI. Clear. Will you be able to survive this? The answer is no. And now Goa. Only Rex left against Nexus Vanguard. Joji on the other side. And Superboy as well as the 1v2. But this nade. Oh, not cooked enough, but Joji rushes in. And Nexus Vanguard claims the chicken dinner in the last irregular today.
Oh man, it feels like a trend right now. If you're second place in the last map, you're definitely gonna get the chicken dinner in the next one. And that was it. Nexus Vanguard Esports, the last map, they're close enough getting those chicken, get themselves the top 4. They smelt it in the last one, and now they taste it for their second map of the day, even though it's the 4th map for the entire day. But Nexus Vanguard Esports, hey, they're coming in strong for day number 1 of our PMCL.
Wow. And Nexus Vanguard, they missed out on the first 2 games. So let's also remember that they could have collected points there, but obviously they didn't because they didn't play. But this is a strong start as well to day number 1 for Nexus Vanguard.
It makes me wonder, Cloud. We haven't seen Nexus Vanguard Esports in Rondo yet. How will they fare in Rondo? Because we saw YG, and we know Nexus Vanguard Esports last season summer they got himself 4th, but the top 4 teams of the World Cup region here, or the PMCL, can show so much, not just YG, including Nexus Vanguard. If they actually got Rondo round, how would they fare?
Yeah, that's where they will be playing tomorrow in Rondo. So keep an eye on that. And plus today, because we had the first Rondo ever in PUBG Mobile Esports official tournament, so it will be interesting to see what they have learned tomorrow. And teams like Nexus Vanguard, they could take a step back and learn from the other teams. Now for Nexus Vanguard, Superboy, wow, super performance. 7 eliminations just by himself. Yoji got 1, and the rest of them, well, Loki got one as well, but Superboy was carrying the team.
But wait, Loki got one with the 55 damage. KK got 190 damage but got none. What is wrong with this?
In my village, we call this as KS.
Oh, the yachts, like, I'm not shooting much, but I got at least one elimination, and KK was like, oh, how did you even? And the guy didn't even get any knockdown, not even get one elimination. Loki with that 55 damage, he got one knockdown and one elimination. How?
Yeah, I guess it's what we call thank you for the damage, and I will pick up the last hit sort of situation. I mean, he is called Loki for a reason, right? He is the god of tricks.
Mischievous,
is it?
yeah.
God of mischievous
god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but you know what? We have more to actually watch. Other than that, it's gonna be the Nexus winner chicken dinner highlight for you guys right now.
And that's Nexus Vanguards with the chicken dinner. And 19 points collected in total. But Goa, not bad. Double digit as well. 13 points collected this round. And then you have CTS at 8 and so on and so forth. But KHI, although we saw them a lot on screen, but they only managed 2 eliminations, bringing them a total of 7 points.
Yeah. And I think we know the reason why. That 55 damage coming out to get those eliminations. But nonetheless, we are looking at teams, at least anybody on this page or this lobby this time didn't end up in any 0 at all, with a lot of 1 points coming out at the very bottom. Hybrid XRA, MSI, ATS, Axe getting themselves 1. YG being shut down by, I think it was ATS, which got himself the first page just now. Ethereal's Esports managed to shut down on YG early on. Seems to be a bit of roller coaster ride for YG right now. It shows that this lobby is super strong, by the way. Watch out for Nexus Vanguard. They've been doing very strong performance despite only played 2 maps here. Already got himself in the top 3.
Wow. And if I were to just put out the number, right, like if you double that, they will be the ones on top. So that's a story to tell there for Nexus Vanguard. And Osja, well, although they only played 4, but after their first round, they start to like chill and they're starting to slide down right now. So they are currently at number 4 at 30 points. But again, the objective is to be the top 16. And as of now, Team Max, they have been booted out of the top 16.
Well, they did not play in the last map, so they're given another chance now to actually push the numbers up. We're going to have a rotation of the group for the next one. They should be concerned if you already played 4 maps and you are on the second page, including White Off and ATSX, who happened to play all maps here today but did not get into the first page. Now we do have a different set of top 4 teams after we're done with match number 4. Nexus Fang got the one that should be watched out for. Goa is actually on the rise. CTS, they are very resilient. They lasted long enough. While KHI, like you mentioned, many action-packed moments for them. But unfortunately, when it comes to elimination-wise, they actually have more damage than CTS.
Yeah, so that is just telling us that, well, their eliminations are stolen away. Or maybe stolen away by even Superboy, because he's our MVP this time. 7 eliminations and 710 damage. It almost like whatever that he shoots, he converts into elimination. So great work by the MVP this round. Keep your eye on the Nexus Vanguard and Superboy, because he hard carried the points for the team this round.
Well, some of them actually do give a bit of damage here and there as well. But yeah, I agree. When it comes to dominating for the team, he actually did a lot of work. But for Miramar map, we still haven't actually get into it. We're done with the Wrangle. That's a wrap up for Wrangle the entire day in different flags. 2 from Cambodians and 2 from Myanmar. Nobody from the Philippines or the Brunei's actually score any chicken for the day yet. Maybe this is the map they've been waiting for. But to update you guys, Group A will not be playing in the next Miramar map. That means we won't be looking at Young and Galacticos winning of Future or Y off. Guardian of Angel and Atlas Misfit will not be in the next one.
But we will reintroduce Group B, which is Infinity IQKH, Team Max, GG Esports, and Khmer 1 Javit coming into the next Miramar match. So, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. We'll be taking a small break and we'll be seeing you guys after this for Miramar.
As we're gearing up into Miramar, I'm super excited when it comes to the circle here. Especially today, circle has been very unpredictable when it comes across the Wrangle. But when it comes to the biggest, another big map after Rondo here today, where would we be looking at? I mean, I do want to see a bit of the Impala outside circle. Why not?
Impala outside circle. Ooh, the 2 islands. Oh, that's nice. If not, Prison or Patona, they'll be kind of nice as well. Lots of nice ones, but they're all by the side. So, Circle Gods, you know what to do, right? Yeah. Because it's the first day of the PMCL, so might as well give us something exciting to kickstart the first Miramar of the PMCL this season and give us the entertainment that we deserve. Let's get on to Miramar Game 5.
We're getting into it. Gears up, ladies and gents. And another reminder for you guys is looking at your teams, your favorite team. Where's YG? Where's the world champion? They're not playing for this round. They're going to play for the last one. The ones that are actually in Group Group A will not be in this first Miramar map, including YG, Winning of Future or Y of Guardians of Angel or GOA, and also Atlas Misfit will not be playing in this round.
Yes, because we're going to rotate the groups, people. So this round, again, we're going to feature Infinity IQ, KH, Team Max, GG Esports, and Khmer 1 Jivit that will be playing this round. Let's see. It's also the first Miramar, so we don't know what to expect. But what we can expect is good entertainment from all these amazing teams. Now, also because it's the first Miramar, we're going to see whether there's any drop clashes or not. I'm looking at actually in the middle at Minas Generalis. We have two overlapping teams there.
Probably Power Grid as well. But it depends if they're going to go over around Montenuevo. But around Minas Generalis, I agree, CTS might have early action. And Montenuevo might be the next circle. Or even La Rilera. Because we've seen this sort of circle might actually go down towards the valleys of La Rilera. Usually the pattern is that way, but we gotta have to wait and see. Now we do have, I think this is gonna be K1J versus CTS. Oh, K1J. This team, we've seen a lot of action, but it's so difficult for them to have the execution.
Yeah, only 8 points as of now. But speaking about execution, looks like NGGZ having good execution against Time to Quick Esports as Bunny goes down. And Miracle out as well. So looks like NGGZ. Clean execution by them. They see Zuki on this side, no, but what a shot by Miner with the Mini 14 Iron Sights. And Time to Quick Esports. They couldn't even breathe this round.
Really quickly. Time to quick to where? That's a question. Not the case they want to be quick off. But I love that single tapping just now with that Mini 14. It was smart at the same time. But back to his K1J. 1 second. He wants to go for Worm, but the thing is, he knows there's more than one person. He's waiting for his other teammate to follow up. There's only Drax on that side. He managed to secure Worm. But they know for a fact they managed to knock down another one. But where are they? That's not the real Newsy, isn't it?
Okay. It can't be. Okay. I'll be very confused. You have Newsy. You have Monboy. Come on, guys. Can we be original?
Maybe they want to get the aura, just get the aura first. Manifest. That's what they call it.
That's what they call aura
As long
farming?
as you believe. Yeah. Kane, spraying over. Drax, he needs to go. He needs to run. But where to run is an open space. Oh, Kane. Oh, here comes Newsy. Not the real Newsy, the imposter one. I don't know how, but Drax managed to get away.
I don't know how, but Newsy was the IGN of choice. Yeah. Dude, if you want to be Newsy, you have to do the Captain Jack Sparrow makeup, okay? That's criteria number one.
And the big bling bling as well.
Yeah, the bling bling, the sing with the Jack Sparrow makeup.
I didn't know he ain't singing just now. Letting by his opening to get away. Definitely not the singing that he wants to. But on the side of CTS, this is something exciting for me to watch. They're not actually resorting to back off entirely. Instead, they want to challenge. It feels like they want to commit. They overstay themselves a bit too long now.
Yeah, and they only have 3 players, right, this time, so gotta find a way to just avoid more fights. But Osja, okay, they want to come back and they're on top of their opponents. Misfit is the interesting one, if you ask me.
Yeah, Misfits.
They only have 2 points now. But if you look at their lineup, like they have who? They have Monboy, they have Raimon. These are experienced players. And then you have Range. Range used to play for Harame Bros, up onto PMGC. But why do they only have 2 points?
I think they're trying, something that's unusual. Or sometimes, the lobby just getting even harder, especially when you have world champions really boosting up the level of plays for all the other teams here as well, making it so difficult for them to catch up. It's all about adaptation. But when it comes to adapting, iTurks really know how to adapt wrong. Hopefully he got the right gun this time. Here comes the rest of Team Max. Team Max really pushing to the max with that kind of push. Brexy, he's trying to find a way in. He's hoping with that DBS if they will pick over the window area. But the rest of Team U getting it done. Is going in straight up front, going for a confrontation with the door in between. Trexie, oh, he ain't gonna pick out. But Trexie, he needs to another one bites the dust. Are you kidding me? Wrong is doing it right this time.
I got that pun. But iTurks from the side. And Team Max right now, only iTurks left. He was playing the support role. That's why he was away from his other teammates. But now it's only him left. And Timo is on his way to chase iTurks. He exposed his position from that long range shot. And now they want to claim his point.
Oh, they really show a bit of disrespectful towards that rush against SVD just now. They did not expect them to fight back instantly with the whole squad there. I think they assumed they're probably just one person or just the scouter there trying to scout things out. But apparently, like Wrong did manage to do so much damage towards that Team Max just now. But Nexus Vanguard! Oh god, 7 ATS jumped down just for the sake of execution. Where are the rest of Nexus? There's only Joji there just now. They just arrived.
I hope we didn't inflict the caster's curse on the Nexus Vanguard. Just saying. Anyway, Superboy still putting up a super performance, getting a knock onto Dre. Now it's a matter of his other teammates to follow up. He wants to finish it off with the tap, but not able to land it yet. But I guess it's just a matter of time. But on the other side, they try to shoot back. Takes a bit of damage, but Superboy is still alright, but can't say the same for Chi.
He's tapping it out. He knows a pixel shot will somehow connect by the end of the day, but he doesn't have an helmet. He has to be extra careful about that. It's not going to be our curse, Cloud. Whoever gets chicken, the next one they might actually lose it. That's the trend always. But here comes a nade. Oh, Chi. Down to 30% HP. Who can save him? The rest of the team of ATS just a bit too far now. If going to pick him up, it will be just literally walking in the bait for ATS. But as the circle shift, look at where KJ at. They're taking their own sweet time at Puerto Paraiso still.
They're like, you know what? You guys want to fight? Just fight. We'll be chilling by the beach here in Puerto Paraiso. Oh, the beach is a bit too hot. Oh, it's because of the blue. Oh, okay. Blue rays ain't good for me. Okay. I'm gonna move now. Just trying to beat them.
Caught 7. He saw Loki, but he already changed it to his hand grenade, hoping it would actually cooked enough mid-air to knock him down. But Loki knows where to take some cover. Wham. Toss it now, hoping it was somehow. Nope, it's a bit too short. Loki really know how well this terrain is right now within the rocks. He just used it so well. It's so difficult for Wham to connect the dots. But the rest of Nexus Vanguard is already here. They try to shut them down, but they managed to cut down on Loki. It's going to be a 2v2. Got 7 coming in with a hand grenade. Now switch over to Molotov. Superboy swap over to DBS. He heard those footsteps coming over. Really close. But can Superboy not sliding down? He will be charging 2-way. Oh, Nexus. Will they fall now?
Got 7 will say thank you for the point, and they took out the MVP Superboy. That's the key player that they really want to take out. And now ATS, they have the entire left side for themselves. Unless if they can be surprised. Okay, the two players of Nexus Vanguard still on top of this hill, and they have the high ground advantage. And it's going to be Godspeed getting a man got 7 as well, down by Cute Loki. And that is the Nexus Vanguard responding back.
Hey, KK, you got one this time. You got one. At least you got one. He was jumping down hoping he would execute both of them, but Loki managed to get one of the two. Hey, at least you got one, okay? It's better than the last one. But for the side of Nexus Vanguard, leaving with only 2 players, this is debilitating for their performance here. With 2 players left, 13 teams intact at only stage 2, there's going to be a lot of work to be done by Infamous. The famous Xaviera. Now try to take down an IQ. Oh, they tried to flush them out. I don't know what they were thinking, but I don't think IQ can actually penetrate this fortress right now.
They might be thinking about rotating elsewhere. Oh, but Cute Loki just got knocked. Okay. And a follow-up happened. Cute Loki just got eliminated. Oh, okay, they're being gate capped right now. Okay, now you talked about KK not having enough eliminations. This is his chance to be the hero.
Let's go, KK. You can do this. But
Let's go.
unfortunately, Circle moved so far away. The only way for him to get in is get into Monster Nuevo and get a long rotation, hoping nobody will spot him out. That's going to be a tough one because we do have another team waiting at the junction of La Dilera as well. I mean, good luck, KK, but you can do it. We believe in you.
Yes, we are now KK fans. I now have like my KK banner just rooting for him. Like, KK, come on, KK, you can do it. 10 eliminations, solo play, chicken dinner, let's go.
That's why we love to go KK Mark.
Wow. And sing
But
K.
back to it. Sorry, guys, for the puns. But Infamous Xaviera. Now they try to take over the domination of Power Grid. The thing about Power Grid, yes, it's great if you got the pig view, but to get up there, the uneven terrain and the valleys is really challenging. Now, for them to actually try to bypass IQ, who already got himself slightly faster on top of those elevations, the Infamous Xaviera, they should play at the middle ground here. Nobody will try to catch them up. And it's difficult for IQ to shoot them down as well due to the uneven terrain. So if they stay where they are, they're going to be fine and can actually get a couple of eliminations while waiting for the teams to pass by.
I guess on the south. Oh, I thought that it might be chill, but no. Somebody's passing by. Okay, the high ground, there's still GG there. Okay, where are they gonna go? Okay, they're gonna just hug this hill, the foot of this hill. So one of the safest spots to be in for now, that is. But the moment they move away, they're just exposing themselves even more. And oh, this fight. Here we go.
Oh no, hello! Surprise! Infamous just take down the rest of K1J. Like I mentioned, if they stay this put, nobody knows where they are. Wait a second! Oh my! That was a spooky soiree after all. Who would have thought? We thought it was a dummy inside of the vehicle. He waited to take out and pull out that shotgun at the last minute. My God.
I thought it was done too. It's like, okay, it's done. And then all of a sudden he shows up. It's like, oh, wait. Okay, but lucky enough that Say is there. If not, they can say goodbye to this round.
That was so close. And they were so lucky there's no other teams nearby as well. Claire on the side of KJ. I do prefer to call him Kayla though. Sounds cooler. But yeah, on the other end, BG, look at how Burmese Ghost split it himself. Cloud. Godspeed really taking those high grounds in case the circle don't favor them later on. At least he's there. And he got so much information regarding Ozja eSport players and not good gamers positions as well. Mango give away so many information there.
I'm still not over the surprise moment. I'm still like, huh? I have to rewatch that. Like, how was that missed? But anyway, the shot is not missing onto Astro. And he's down, but he's good. Okay. Thanks for the replay.
Nice highlight.
Okay, look at this.
He
What?
ramped in with that vehicle and just like, oh, my friend's died. No, not yet. Not my time yet. He was trying to look at the rear view, like, why is that one single place not coming down yet? And I'm just gonna go out.
I can rewatch that moment again in slow-mo. That was crazy. Oh, man.
And get that comms right. To know what is going on with their communication that time, that'll be funny.
Yeah, I want to hear a mic check. Can we? We're so demanding now. Oh,
Well,
but
it would be
Mango.
fun. Yeah, Min.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's gonna be another surprise party here. Mango. Oh, he moved. He knows. That was smart from Min. He opens, he leaves, and surprise! Oh, Mango.
He whiffed the first shot. If only that one connected, then we're talking. But when the moment it didn't, then yeah, that's pretty much it for Mango. Still, his highlight moment is the stun gun.
Yeah, you gotta love that. So many good highlights for today. Unexpected situations. But will be an unexpected ending for SPD. They got really rushed down by so many teams, down to only one player. Despite we saw wrong early on, really great DBS and shotgun moments. We're down to only one player left.
And here's Pretzel. He's being eaten alive right now by KHI. Only 10% of health left. The Molly just to buy himself a little bit more time. But the nade's at the cross and it's going to be Mix. That will have a very nice pretzel to eat. Making me hungry now. But that only tells them or gives them a clue that the rest of Misfit is around the corner.
For KHI, they're not settled down yet. They're picking too many fights around the corner here. Against BG, against all the other teams surrounding them. Attracting unwanted attention right now is not the greatest time. But for Misfit International, they tried to count how many teams are there. They heard those gunfires before, but unsure about which direction they should go since it's slightly crowded right across them on top of Monte Nuevo. But Burmese goal now spotted out Austria Esports, and they even finish off in an instant. And on the side of BG, Godspeed, the last man standing there, and back to the side of MSI. They surprise all their opponents from the back. And that gives a bit of alert towards KHI. And for BG, look how spread they're still.
Yeah, they're opening up that space. Interesting. Very confident of their current position. 1-1-1-1 across the circle. But Astro knocked by the zone. Somebody didn't manage to make it. This for the point will be picked up by Drex. And now, from the inner side, Ichi just got knocked. But now it's only Evil left. And in this shack, there's nothing much you can do about it.
He got some Evil to work with. I think it's fine. Spawn some demons. It's gonna be a-okay. Maybe that's gonna be the best case scenario. But not the best one. No escape! Definitely got no escape! The fun! Just in the nick of time. But no! What a false hope! Nope! Totally not gonna make it. Devon, you're on your own.
Yep, reminds me of my ex. That false hope. Yeah,
You got so many axes, bro.
I know, right? I lost count at some point. But Davan is still counting his eliminations. Nothing for now, looking to at least collect one. But somebody's above him.
Oh.
He sees it. Micro Uzi gameplay.
Hey!
Micro
Ring
Uzi
around the
gameplay.
rosy. Ring around the rosy. Trying to find a panty out. We couldn't find him. Devon, you just got too distracted by this. No, Devon, just leave. Devon! Here comes the whole fray of it. Oh, Devon, good luck with this.
Okay, Mr. IGL, what is he going to do now? Surrounded by the members of CTS. But I like how he navigates across and they still can't chase him down. But now he's at the corner. Okay, that's Devious! Okay,
he got
Davan
one!
gets one. One more for Davan,
Devon got
perhaps.
two. Second. You can do it.
Oh. Okay.
Reload. Oh no.
Oh.
No, his rifle's down of bullets. Oh no, the blue zone is here.
Blue.
Ah! Okay, Devon. With the micro Uzi. Let's go, micro Uzi.
Come on.
And he got two. Oh! He got the clutch. Wait, a micro Uzi with the blue zone. Are you kidding me? Devon.
Oh my goodness. That fun. He actually won that one. Oh man. Give this guy an award.
Joke's on you just now. I thought he could make it through. He proves me wrong. What a play with the micro Uzi, and outsmart like a maze just now on top of that compound. But Devon, I mean, his rifle's really drying out with those bullets. All he got left with is micro Uzi. He's bringing the micro Uzi back in the game now.
We're not even in the last map yet, and I'm loving the PMCL this season. This is arguably so far the most entertaining PMCL ever.
I agree, man. There's so much good highlights for today and a lot of amazing clutches, unexpected as well. But Devon, can he still last long? He managed to squeeze in alongside with Yucca of Burmese goal right in the middle of the circle with that micro Uzi, but Yucca cooking up the nade. Devon down to 40% of HP. Here comes flying over mid-air. But can he get any resource at all for Devon?
Okay, come on, Davan. Do it. One more. This time against Yatka. Okay, one more. 1v3. If you can do it, it's
One more clutch.
insane.
Oh, that micro Uzi! Nice try.
Okay. One highlight is good enough. Let's not get greedy, okay?
He did well. He did so well. But it's BG we're talking about. And it's no more a maze at that point. It's a straightforward shot to its Devon. But Ozja, on the other hand, left 3 players. Now, the only team without any aid or support is going to be INXV. That's going to be Infamous Xaviera with 1 player left. The other 4 teams might remain as the top 4. Unless these teams fighting against each other first.
Oh, but now X fighting against KHI just got knocked. KHI across them. But both teams not completely in the circle, so it's going to be interesting to see how they navigate this one. The support needs to be extra careful. He is alone here. And looks like he decides to go back to his teammates. I would say that's a smart move though, because we are at stage 6. All these teams are very close to each other. So you gotta be with your teammates. Now, looking over at the overall charts, right? So, Ozja, they seem to be coming back.
Yeah, but don't forget, the number 1 spot YG is not playing yet for now. We still have a lot of teams that are still not on top of that chart. But when it comes to this sort of circle, you have to pick a side. You go to as the north or the south of that road. The next stage will be so crucial if you pick the right side or not. And they are really putting at risk to just jeopardize the whole crew of Hybrid to be on the northern side. But BG, they're taking slightly a bit more space there. Coca-Cola, KHI. I feel bad because right now, the hardest one is going to be a Hybrid XRA because they are the only team across the other side of the street.
Yeah, so it will be kind of hard for them. But if other teams are distracted with each other, then they will stand a better chance. Okay, but anyway, where is Ami gonna go? Oh, still on the horsey. Okay, and he found a shack. Okay, and at least he is a marker for his teammates in case they need to cross the road. Thanks to the horsey. I'm trying to think of a horse name.
Johnny.
Huh?
Yeah.
Johnny is a horse name?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I think Johnny's just gonna give away his position now.
Yeah.
The moment you saw a horse out there, there's like no way there's nobody in the shack. Coca-Cola. Tappy. That's the hardest part to watch. When you know that Hybrid, if the circle favors them, all they need to do is just wait for the next stage. In 30 more seconds, if the circle did favor them and do favor them on the other side, they just wait all these other teams to cross over the other. And they can easily get those points. And sadly, Johnny might get shot down from this distance.
Oh, let's not harm Johnny, okay? But let's see who will harm each other. Okay, KHI, no circle. Needs to move forward. Johnny and Amin. No circle. So they have to move too. Oh, this Nate. Okay, nobody's home. Mix is not that near. Okay, he's near but not that near.
Oh, okay. Amin needs to get out. This is gonna be tough. But at the same time, the rest of Hybrid is actually right on top of those mountains and it's barely got covered. But those high ground plays such a big value. But unfortunately, they will be forced to get down due to KHI off angle position as well. KHI will be the biggest threat for Hybrid right now. They need to deal with this quickly. But the moment they start to get in, it's going to be Burmese Gold take advantage of those long shots. KHI, Ming Boo, shot down towards Min. Here comes the other side as well as Esports. Try to ram down Burmese Gold. So it's two different fights at two different directions here. At least they're not somehow mashed together at some point.
And Burmese goes with 8 eliminations now, looking for more out of Osja. And top, inside the building. Godspeed. He knows that somebody's in front of him, but Godspeed, he lost that fight. Now it's down to Ichi and Yatka to try to recover it. Top still on the other side though. And now Yatka. Don't see him on screen, but Top, 1v2. Cooking up the snake, sends it into the smoke. Nobody's home. And Yatka in the building, shot from the other side. It's Evil that shot him.
Evil spotted out, didn't knock down Yatka just now. Burmese Gold in trouble. Down to only one player left due to the teams moving into the direction at the same time. Now Top is right on top of Unknown. Master Ichi tried to save Unknown, but it's a bit too risky for Master Ichi to reach out. Top is waiting for the bait to be taken out. But nope, never mind. You know it's a bit too long. We can see him through the smoke. Master Ichi being feeded off information by Unknown just now. He tried to finish off Top. While infamous Xaviera, Evil finally get out from that shack. And hoping somehow can build the bridge of smoke to close his gap against Hybrid. Hash busy with KHI. Oh boy, they need to settle this dust quickly. But at least inside of KHI, they have a full squad and they're not giving any attention to his Burmese Gold right now.
I wonder who's gonna give attention to Evil though. Look at the minimap. Like he needs to move forward. Okay, they see him. Now it's gonna be hard for Evil. Creates that smoke bridge. This is gonna be his last ditch to get into the circle. Sprayed by Ryujin into the smoke. But somehow Evil is still alive.
Barely. With the smoke bridge he built on early on, actually bought him some time, but Evil down to one bullet down, and that's gonna be Capo finish him off. We're down to 3 teams, while KHI know refocus towards Burmese Gold. This is what Hybrid want to take advantage of. They need to spread out if they want to ensure they're getting this chicken. But the problem if Hybrid don't have smokes, which they have plenty in his hands, all he needs to do is build up the bridge smoke and just slowly cap off from there. The next stage hits and there's no more circle. Like it or not, they have to play the center on top of that street. But for Burmese Gold, well, at least they still have plenty of utilities to be tossed about on the side of Unknown here.
Oh, but KHI, they have a full team.
Deflecting.
Oh, this name. Oh, okay, then deflect, but will he land?
Half HP down for Jappy. Another one. Oh, seems like tailing Japper really closely. They were so close.
Okay, another one.
Overtoss.
Oh, KHI, okay. They're managing on the other side. Then Capo knocked down. Coca-Cola knock as a response by Ryujin. And Ryujin across the road. But at the same time, Burmese goes, wreaking havoc onto KHI.
Claire. He has to deal with Burmese Gold, like it or not. KHI is slowly beaten down by Burmese Gold from the back. While Hybrid tried to charge in a bit late now for the smokes to pop. They should have done this early on. But hey, they know what needs to be done. Maybe times is not precise during that time. But with only last player of Hybrid left And that's gonna be it. That's only 2 now. Burmese go versus KHI. 2v4. They got the compound, but not anymore. Unknown needs to leave. He's hugging the corners, but it's against 4.
Oh, but this name by Japan. Oh, they got Ichi. Okay, it's only Unknown now. 1v4. Unless if he can pull off a clutch here. But Jappy knows where he is. And here comes Claw. He gets Claw. That's going to be 1 down. 3 more to go. Jappy showing himself, spraying into the smoke, spraying into the building. But then don't get Jappy. But then again, the follow-up came immediately for KHI Esports to seal the chicken dinner.
A flawless chicken dinner indeed, with all 4 men well and alive on the side of KHI. And we've seen a different side of KHI once they started off Miramar. We don't see a lot of action that seems to be executing when it comes to Erangel or Rondo early on. But I assume they probably have more interest when it comes to Miramar, or maybe they're slightly a bit late bloomers to start off the engine slightly later compared to all the other teams like KHI. Nonetheless, it's down towards the points here. How much did they manage to collect when it comes to those eliminations?
It's all about playing smart here for KHI, right? But like what you said, also want to see like how many eliminations at the end of this round for KHI, and also all the other teams too. Considering that teams like Young Galacticos stopped playing, so maybe it's kind of open. But now we get to see the eliminations for KHI, and they scored 7 eliminations for themselves.
Yeah, I think props to Coca-Cola and Jappy. They're actually giving so much pressure towards I think it was Hybrid right across the other side of the street when they had those high grounds before on the way towards where Burmese Go compound was. So they're coming up from those high grounds. They already gained so much intellect and so much information regarding the position of Hybrid to make sure that they know where to come in and when to go, while waiting for Burmese Go to slowly give away the position from those inside of those compound. They've been playing it very patient from where they actually stand for a long time.
Yep. But let's see who will be the most patient here as we check out the highlights, people. For KHI with the chicken dinner, that became the tiebreaker for them to be at number 1 for the match ranking this round against Burmese Goals, who also scored the same amount of points, 17 points, but a whooping 11 eliminations for Burmese Goals. Wow.
Yep, they got that compound for quite a bit, and the only safest compound in the last few circles. We still have plenty of team when it comes to the 9th stage, where no more circle there is just now. I think around 4 teams remaining. But unfortunately, one team ended up with a 0 this time. There's going to be TTQ really quickly going back to 0. And they have to reset when it comes for the next map.
Yeah, we saw a lot of time to quick esports like even earlier today, but they're slowly fading out as we go through the day. Now, overall rankings, Young Kugadigo is still at number 1, followed by GG, 48 points, and we have Nexus Vanguards who only played 3 games, mind you, but they're at number 3 with 41 points. So there's a big chance that they could leapfrog GG and YG to be at number 1 after this round.
And the fact that YG did not actually play in the last map also shows how strong they can actually open up the gap between the teams. Now they will be re-enter back into the next lobby here. I do want to see if they can actually just stretch the gap even further, but unfortunately Misfit International really seems to be misfitting themselves at the 20th spot. And when it comes to the matches, hey, at least they're only done with 3 matches, right? 3 maps. So it means that for the next one they will be playing and they need all the points they can get.
Yeah, and at least they will have a chance to overtake the next team, which is Team Max, and not be at number 16. But our top 4 teams here for this round, KHI with 7 eliminations, followed by Burmese Ghost 11. And then we have INXV with 7. And we have Hybrid with 4. So out of these teams, well, a lot of damage from Burmese Ghost, but that's natural if you are able to secure the most eliminations in this round.
But you have to give the credit for KHI. They actually traveled the most out of all the teams just now. Got over 50,000 of traveling distance. And Coca-Cola, I mentioned just now, it was between Chappie and Coca-Cola actually gives so much pressure towards the teams that across the other side of the street, which was Hybrid XRA. With his pressure just now, those high grounds, making sure that the rest of the teams from Hybrid couldn't cross that street. With a 9% headshot and 600 over damage, only got 3 eliminations out of that. He gives so much information and value for that last chicken dinner just now.
Yep, you called it right, and he is the rightful MVP as well this round. Next up, it's going to be the final Miramar for today, and we are done with 5 matches. Osja, GG, YG, Nexus Vanguards, and KHI scoring their respective chicken dinners. No repeat yet, but we'll see if it could be a repeat here in the final game, Miramar. While that, we'll take a short breather, people, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
We're heading over to the last Miramar of day 1 of the PMCL, the Challengers League for 2025, with Group A, B, D, and E, which means Group C will not be playing in this one. The teams coming out from Group C is none other than Osja Esports, Not So Good Gamers, Hybrid, XRA Esports, and SBD Vicious.
Yes, we're gonna roll the groups again, but we're gonna make a return into the Miramar match. So, Miramar in the last round, we did see a few early fights, but because it's a different grouping, right? So this round, we need to wait and see what happens here, whether we will see early fights. I kind of have a feeling that we will see early fights. So it's a reason for you guys to stay tuned with us at the very beginning of this map as we jump into the last game for today, Miramar.
And here we go, ladies and gents, with a helicopter. Just gonna make sure that we're gonna arrive our flight path safely. I don't know where the player is gonna be dropping as well. Depends on the circle, of course. But when it comes to the early fight you mentioned before, Cloud, eyes locked onto Osja Esports and TTQ. Especially TTQ, they were eliminated quite early on. So hopefully they get a better start this time.
Yeah, time to click Esports. They've been losing the groove as the games goes by. It was a 0-point round for them before this, so they have to think of a big comeback. If not, I worry that they won't make the top 16 to be in Super Weekend, because that's the main objective right now, to be in the Super Weekend. Whether you're number 1, number 2, or number 16, it doesn't matter as long as you are in the top 16 bracket in the Super Weekend. So that's where TTQ, Misfit International, all these teams, they will need to try to aim for that.
To be or not to be. But we do have some sharing of space between KHI and ATSX. It's pretty close on top of Puerto Paraíso. The moment we saw the flight path and the circle. Not Glimontenuevo this time, but high chance Hacienda del Patron and San Martin. And the best case scenario happened, the flight path favored on the south side, so it's gonna be only one direction, nobody coming up from the northern side at all.
I'm just waiting for the Puerto Paraíso fight to happen. We have it on the mini screen now. Any other early fights? No. So it's only Puerto Paraíso that we're gonna focus on now. ATSX and also KHI. I wish it was ATSX and Misfit. It would be kind of nice, like Monboy versus Monboy moment.
We don't know which Monboy gonna win. Which one is the imposter? Figure that one out, ladies and gents. But yeah, this is a different Monboy entirely. ATSX, they know. Peanuts giving away information. And I think Peanuts give away information the fact that somebody's nearby. So that's why the rest of ATXX try to loot up as fast as they can before their teammate being taken down. And if they're not being careful with KHI, if they're not being aware that they are the one that being surrounded, at least Claire is actually on the higher grounds than Peanut compared to where he's at. So if Peanut open fires, Claire would definitely just instantly take him down.
It's just a matter of who expose each other. But also, because the circle is not here, 1,500 meters away, at least in the first stage, then they will be kind of forced to move. Something for us to observe too. Oh, I thought that's only one potential fight, but there's also another fight here. Dre in front of Minus, and Minus has no idea.
This getting Y off, winning off a future. Dre from Athos Esports. Minus, I don't think he has a clue. Dre's just next to him. Straight away switch from minute 14. Yeah, it was actually wise. Maybe he knows after all. He's going the other way around entirely.
Okay.
So probably he got some. I think he got some idea. There's somebody next door. Try to avoid early conflict. And it's pretty wise for him to actually do that as well, because the rest of the team is like scattered all over the map right now.
Dre was just kind of lucky. He's like, whew. Lucky enough, he didn't step in to my side. But he was also kind of ready with the shotgun anyway if they choose to fight. So I guess he kind of wanted it to happen so that he can show off his shotgun skills.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be quite peaceful. I'm surprised the Puerto Paraíso side is also not engaging at all.
Yeah, what happened to that? Can we, take a visit to Puerto Paraíso?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, thank you, observers.
Extreme is actually cooking up the net. He's going for Jappy. Jappy opened the door. Welcome him as well. What was that? Oh my. He's teasing him, taunting him down. Extreme. Ichi enough. Oh, deflected. Hit him back instead. Oh boy.
And we're back at staring each other. Okay. A bit of a movement, but yep. Extreme not really going in for it yet. UMP versus Tommy gun. Okay, he does have a stun grenade. He's gonna lob it and then just rush, do something sexy like that. Oh, who's shooting Jappy? Oh.
From the back. It's probably gonna be Z, so I think I saw Peanut as well. Oh, here comes the return fire. Zio. Not Z, so Zio. It's pretty hard to actually aim from this kind of angle. A bit awkward for the side of Extreme as well. But Max... Oh my, around Graveyard we do have another skirmish going on, and Team Max, they had a really great start early on, and things seem to be dwindling down with 2 players knocked down right across, winning of futures.
Oh, and Lucky, not dependent on luck to secure that elimination point. I also look at the elimination feed is exploding right now. There's so many fights happening elsewhere. Crazy on the ground. We're back onto KHI ATS. Guys, you know that you are nowhere near the circle, right, guys? Somebody send them a text,
quite concerning. I think that's quite concerning with less than 2 minutes, but Godspeed. Burmese goal, CTS, Demi-offs with a shotgun DBS just now, straight away finished them off. It seems like the teams exactly know they are sharing compound, but they're not looting proper gears that they wish they have. So that's why they're taking a bit of time. Now, you talked about them overextending the staring game here. And this will bite them back in the back. Remember, they tried to leave while we're entering stage 3. That's where it's a bit too late for both teams.
You know the song by Green Day? Wake Me Up When September Ends?
Yeah, probably that's going to be the best song right now.
Yep. Guys. Okay. We're starting to see something. All right. Finally, the blue woke them up. Peanut. AUG. Not able to hit his shots. And wake me up later.
Yeah, they packed a reset to square one. Migs. Extreme. Coca-Cola is right on top. Migs saw them going. Migs is not opening fire. Yeah, he's waiting for the... He almost whiffed that one. Migs tried to shut down on 2. They managed to score 2. With Coca-Cola helping, Zeo managed to shut down Coca-Cola. Migs down on the ground with the Peanut help. Where is Claw? He's supposed to be guarding over Peanut. But Peanut managed to slickly just going out from his grasp. Claw is cooking out the net where there's nobody's there. Peanut is not wasting any time at all. Claw in a very predicament himself. KSI from the chicken to the lobby.
Well, if there's any silver lining, at least they got 1 elimination. So, yeah, that's okay. ATSX got 4, obviously. So, finally, they can move because we're already in stage number 2. Hopefully, there will not be too many gatekeepers by then.
That's a long journey from Puerto Paraíso to go Hacienda de Patron. Look how concentrated it is. If they actually take a wrong turn towards Los Leones and going towards Power Grid, oh boy, I don't know how they're going to survive for ATXX. If they go cut across straight to where K1J is at, it seems to be very clear if they enter from Cruz de Valle. But the surprising thing is, nobody's entering from Cruz de Valle or taking a longer rotation. The fact that the flight path more to its favor southern side just now.
If only they had the visual that we have, right? Then they'll be like, okay, let's go there. It's clear. But Young Radicals, they want a visual onto Time to Quick Esports, and they know they have information. So they have been taking a break. I'm sure they are very, very warmed up to try to bring in those elimination points. But Goa, not Pekao. Too bad, just got eliminated by Sin somewhere. But back onto YG. Saycloud opens up with Gus.
Oh, TTQ. They couldn't afford to actually go down once more. They did not score any points at all in the last map, but Murnay, they're not wasting time at all. It's going to be GG actually finished off the rest of TTQ with so much effort put by YG. Seems like they have a third party close by. So YG, they had their guards up. Back to Ascendra Center. They're playing the center of the map here right now. And they got themselves a compound they want to stay in. So they're actually very disciplined, not over chasing TTQ at this point.
Yeah, interesting enough, right? Even though they know that they have the firepower and the potential, but still, it's disciplined gameplay through. But Murdoch got gunned down by Drex. Okay. No follow-up. Could be one of those long-range knocks. But last we checked, they had their own areas, so they should be able to recover. Not going to be a problem. As for IQ, welcoming themselves into the power grid area, not in the circle yet. ATSX, I'm looking at them though. They are still spending time in the blue.
Oh, Devon. I don't know what happened, but he managed to shut down one of the MVP, Superboy. Next is Vanguard. They're losing one of the most highest asset player. While they're rotating, here comes Master D2K also taking on Nexus Vanguard. What is going on?
Okay. Hopefully you get to see what exactly is happening on the other side. But now we get the overview. Circle. Okay, it shifts towards slightly towards the right side. Yaku Gaidikos needs to move forward. Where is the potential next clash point? I'm looking at the right side. ATSX rotating. So depending on where they go, there's a chance that they can meet with ATS.
That's all about matter of time now. 30 seconds on the clock until we hit stage 4. And when it comes to us into the Patron in St. Martin area, the center is quite an open despite the junction of the road. They have to pick and choose wisely where they want to stand. If they're late, it's going to be tough. Coming out of us into the Patron is going to be IQ. They know for a fact it's quite concentrated in here, Cloud. They're not going to use their vehicle all the way to get into the center. YG repositioning. Interesting. Despite they got themselves the compound to work with just now. They are taking across the street to be where IQ's at. I don't know, are they hunting people down now?
Nadi is hunting Yanku Gaidikos for sure. With Romeo behind the airdrop as a protection for him. The Sea Cloud is the closest one, but I wonder if he has the clearance to go there. Now with the Wally though, there's no rush by IQ. But Romeo still needs help. The signal now is the airdrop. Smoke being popped up and Sea Cloud is on his way to be able to reach the airdrop fine. Thanks to not only the smoke but also Myrna giving cover fire support from behind.
Andy. Oh, this seems to be really grim for the side of YG. The moment they saw two of their members kind of clustered down by IQ in the center down there. Master Smart and Monet just gonna give cover fire, hoping Romeo can get reset somehow. The smokes will buy them time. There's an airdrop loot as well. Saycloud might got himself the best gears there is, leaving instantly. And the worst case scenario, they're not in the circle, but at least it's not that far off. ATX next against K1J. Kane? At least he got some slight advantage with the ground. But Zia will give him some problem. He actually just leave. He tried to reunite with the rest of the team, but the rest of ATXX is stopping him from doing so.
And on the elimination feed, Dnat gets one from the side and he will lock in the elimination point, taking out Kane. And it's already 5 elimination points now for ATSX. Not bad this round. After their start in an early clash, the moment they come in, they secure another elimination point, which is okay. But for the circle, it's not okay for them. It jumps on the opposite side of ATSX.
Looking at where the infamous Xaviera, seems like they have a very sweet spot down there. Yes, they don't have those elevations, but at least those compound will work so well with the next few circles. But back to K1J. ATXS. Next to GG. Nexus Vanguard. They are in trouble, but managed to take down on GG. No escape, tried to save his mate. Oh, what happened to Nexus Vanguard? They did so well early on.
I know, right? Consistency needs to be key, but I guess Nexus Vanguard, we'll see if they can return to their level of consistency tomorrow, since this is the last game. As for Young Radicals, now North, time to get in. They are still a full team, so still alright for them, but they can also decide to move somewhere else if they want to, since they know that Time to Quick Esports is in front, and looks like they decided that they're not interested to fight Time to Quick Esports, which is okay. You don't want to be caught on the outside, and there's a lot of open space between them and TTQ, so just avoid that one since we still have 13 teams.
I know YG is the world champion for the World Cup previously, but this lobby shows world champions or not. Look at number 1 spot taken over by GG Esports right now. It just shows how competition in this lobby here, it's not easy at all. Back to the side of YG, they barely can get a squeeze through into that into the safe zone. Everywhere there be somebody shooting across the street. K1J Newsy taken down by I think that's gonna be also YG side. Master Smile, the IGL himself. But it's so difficult for them to get into the circle cloud. It's still not entirely in yet.
Yeah, they're not in yet, and there are still other teams as well, so they're finding a way in. The next challenger could be ATS, but this time they might punch their way through. Around the area, Hassender, the Patron, and coming in is going to be Smile. They take shots. Oh no, this is bad news because the vehicle is now in a critical situation.
Oh, they need to leave this. Oh, they need to leave that UAZ. They need to leave that vehicle. It's smoked up too much right now. The explosion will blow up the rest of YG, with them barely make it through. Such a tight circle to be in, with the blue zone start to burn off from their backs. It's entering stage 5. It's 1% per second. They need to get in no matter what. But ATS is making it so difficult. And they managed to wipe out YG early on as well. But here comes Nate. Slightly slow down ATS. Offensive strategy to a side of YG. But while the circle shrink, surprisingly, it's actually the most vacant side of the circle. But YG cannot enter in yet.
Oh, but at least the circle giving YG the saving grace of shifting towards the right side now. And they will have some space to play with. Now the concern is the teams on the left side. So many of them for us to name even. And we can expect more fights here. So CTS and IQ next to each other with GG on the other side. Davan takes a lot of damage. But he's still okay. He does have the terrain to protect him. Now it's a matter of GG finding a way in. Now it's their turn.
Rex. Bold and brazen. Keep the pressure on with that Scar L. Ah, he lost his sight. Here comes another one. Lucky. Is he lucky enough? That smoked up, fired up vehicle. Not gonna make it, but at least it managed to get out in time. Great to have high grounds, but not so great now you have to climb down. Rax, he needs to be aware. It's not inside of a circle. It will be the toughest climb down ever if they're coming in very late.
Now here comes Astro with only 10% of health, traveling across just to be cut down by Monboy. The real Monboy. Range will land the final blow. Master D2K now against the two players right in front of him. But only one that's active will make that two. Second nade across and he gets in. And here comes the backup from behind and they will finish off the final player, and that is going to be 8 elimination points now in total for GG.
GG Esports, despite not having a full squad, it shows how their firepower capability can actually just give more than we expect. Like, what they just pulled off, it feels like they are more than 4 people right now. But we have to focus towards Misfit International right now. They're scattered over the compound. CTS tried to break their formation, but damn, it's a bit too far now. At least they're still inside of a circle, and the GG Esports just next to them across the other side of the street. When it comes to this sort of circle, it's always pick a side of the street. You want the north or the south, because by the end of the day, wrong choice will just make sure that you lose so many points by the end of the day.
That's where information is going to be key for all of them. Pretty much all the teams managed to make it into the circle as of now, so it looks like all these teams, they'll be okay until we'll see what happens in stage number 6 in about 30 more seconds. Unless this nade could land into the smoke, nobody's home, so the smoke is more of like a dummy smoke, probably by the van, just to try to fish out all those utilities.
It's quite scattered for Goa players too. Nobody's watching this warehouse where the infamous Xaviera is actually at. As the circle shrinks, Team Max having the most comfortable place if they have more men. Those high grounds can actually play so well for them to actually get those eliminations, but unfortunately they're down to only 2 players there. While we do have TTK coming up from the north, that's a flat surface that can be shot down by Team Max completely. But for GG, this ditch plays a big role how they want to enter in. But they need to make sure they can have some alert towards Goa. If they can actually, yep, they definitely know Goa's at their back. They start to giving some pressure with those mollies and hand grenades too. But for Misfit International, they managed to score themselves slightly a better position to cross inside the circle right now with these huge pillars around. So these tanks will actually give them so much cover. But for GG Esports, no escape indeed.
And this nade across, no escape, like what you said. Unless his teammates could somehow still pick him up. The chances are slim though. Oh, but it's confirmation right now. Rex will eliminate him with that nade. And now Davan will be the next target. Lucky enough for him, that nade over toss. Still okay. As for G, Mini 14 took up Bunny from TTQ. But now the focus is on the GG. They must win against GOA if they want to get into the circle now.
Oh, this is tough for GG Esports. It's quite a flat plane down there. Only 1 tree and 1 rock to take covers with.
Oh, Rex?
There go Rex. Oh, wow, that spray. That was a crispy one. Beautiful spray by Rex. Giving so much retreat on the side of Misfit International. They have to, Infamous Xaviera. They have to pull back all the way just now. Well, they're still taking 5-2 ways. There's 2 players only ahead of Goa. Finally, GG Esports fighting them back. They have to make it quick. They don't have any space for GG Esports at all.
Oh man, time is on their side. As Ilux will find out Master D2K eliminating him. And there goes GG Esports at number 9. No placement points, but then again, they secured 8 elimination points. So it's still pretty healthy for GG Esports this round. Now for Goa, time for them to get in, but the next challenger is waiting inside.
Oh, well. Against 3 of the infamous Xavier. And the 4th player is nowhere nearby. We can actually see in this screen right now. And they know. They know without the Blues have stopped closing, Go are definitely going to be just around that ditch area. But they don't want too much investment towards that one particular player because they have so many teams to focus on. There's also YG across the other side of the junction. There's also the Misfit International. CTS coming out from the north. TTQ, on the other hand, being actually focused by CTS and Team Max at the same time. TTQ is basically GG Esports 2.0 condition right now. Not the best place to be at.
But the best place to be at is actually Team Max. They have someone in the middle of the circle. And can you imagine Team Max, they're at number 20 now with only 8 points? Now with this position, if only they have a full squad, then it'll be even better. But hey, I guess they will take it right now. Get the circle, 2 players, just play safe. Don't simply pull the trigger and see where that will take them.
But the numbers is overwhelming for Team Max. CTS still having a full squad. Started closing the distance as well, and TTQ burning off those bullets behind Team Max. It's 2v8 at this point for Team Max. But YG spotted out the rest of AST. Oh, Ichi got stuck. Another one by Sadas Mane. What a spray! They managed to take on one down. They rush straight into YG's eyes. Here comes Dre cooking up the nade, but Mane already one step ahead. He will return the favor.
Yo!
But it hits. It hits on Romeo. Here comes Master Smile, and they secured it. What? How?
Who? I'm waiting for the elimination feed. Okay, it's taking a while. Okay, Dre gets Romeo, okay. Romeo gets Wham, okay. Oh, I say got Dre. Oh, so I say indirectly assisted Young Galacticos.
Oh boy, it's turning out to be a three-way war instantly for YG. They don't have time to reset on Romeo, and they have to go against Infamous. And YG have to take their post instantly. Mane and Master Smile couldn't give a glimpse to his Romeo yet. But at least Sayclat will try to revive him. They go straight for the charge. Infamous Xavier, they know they are licking their wounds for YG still. Mane have to fight all this way through, but he couldn't hold on. Romeo managed to get a reset. Now Saycloud going for attack team. The second team now will revive. Unfortunately for the Infamous Xavier, they had it in their grasp just now, and they let it slip by.
Here comes Mr. International. Now, they will try to block Young Galacticos from crossing the road. The name will be sent into the building, putting pressure back on the Young Galacticos. But their vehicle, the vehicle is smoked up, but they still have other vehicles that still can be used. But the problem right now is not really the vehicles, but Misfit. But hey,
No
Smile
way.
response back, gets range. But Monboy got murdered. It's a trade off between the two. Monboy will become his teammate. But Raymond gets Smile. Okay. 2 down now for Young Galacticos. They need to reset quick. 5 more seconds.
What do you mean reset? They don't even have time to reset after one fight to the other, to the another. YG didn't have a break at all at this point. And it's still not badly licking their first wound, and now another one coming in. YG down to only Romeo as Mane being shut down as well. They have to fight against MSI, but MSI, they take the greatest window of opportunity and wiped out the entire crew of YG, securing that's going to be another 4 points in the bag for MSI.
That's the comeback that these 3 teams, Tactical Esports, MSI International, and Team Max, that they're looking for. Now here comes Tactical Esports against Team Max. And Miracle still hiding here, waiting for the opportunity. Oh, they got Shoronai. And that's going to be Pretzel securing the elimination point. From afar, here comes Misfit International joining the party.
Oh boy. Team Max, they have been playing with 2 players for a long time, leaving with only you against 3. Oh, unless TTQ is doing a blunder. But that's a very small possibility for that to happen. But here comes Misfit International. They will actually take charge against TTQ. This giving so much opportunity for Team Max. At least you can get a couple of more points before maybe even can clutch the chicken dinner at this point if TTQ refocus entirely to MSI.
Oh, okay. That could be the case though. Imagine TTQ and MSI just fighting and Juice comes up at the very, very end. Oh, that is a possibility there. And right now, MSI, they are putting focus on the TTQ. So all you need to do is just stay chill for now and wait for that to happen.
It can't be too chill though. He's quite in the front line as well. If they were to charge for MSI, they might charge into Maxi compound too. Now, they have slightly more space for MSI, Misfit International, compared to, yes, TTQ do have the compound, but the Pluto will start to burn off this side first. Oh boy, burn! And Yuki. This is gonna be it. They are forced to get out of the blue zone. This is gonna be MSI. Zuki spotted out. Pretzel will press of him down. And Zuki, oh, they're giving away the positions. That's two on the block. The chopping block opened up for Miracle next, but you will go down trying to get one more point. And you goes down. Miracle lost it long enough. But Misfit International, we ended up with another Filipino team for the chicken dinner. What a way to end the day.
And this is a big comeback here for Misfit International. After many sad rounds for them, this is the chicken dinner that they are looking for. Misfit International, ladies and gentlemen, with Range, their latest addition to the lineup, scoring the chicken dinner day number 1. Looking for more tomorrow.
And this is the real mom boy. Yes?
Yes.
Oh boy. But for Misfit International, I love that you mentioned about them in the last map. What happened, why we're not looking the same version of them. I think they're listening to us, because the bit we mentioned about them, the next one they prove we're wrong. And they're back in the game to prove it. And will be enough. At least this is only the first day, Cloud. There's still tomorrow and the rest of the week. And we do know there's only 3 days of the group stage. They have to put everything they can in this week performance. Momboy, Range, Pretzel, and Raimon, I still say that was a well-played game.
Oh, absolutely right. And everybody contributed to the amount of eliminations in this round. So the eliminations that they got is 13 eliminations, which is pretty nice for MSI. And what a comeback round it is for them. The round that they truly need to at least end the day with a good groove, so that when they restart tomorrow, they'll be feeling nice about the whole situation or the whole the season as of now. So interesting enough, with the addition of Range, before this he was the IGL, but this time could be playing a different role. Let's check out the highlights here, where MSI International scored the chicken dinner.
23 points with 13 elimination. That's going to be the Misfit Boys and Misfit International, showing that they are ready to take the level of the game into a different version, maybe tomorrow with today's ending. But YG still maintained their statue at the top 3 teams at 14 points of total. While TTQ, I love to see TTQ progressing in the same day here, Cloud, from the very first to go out and then finally to be in the top 3.
Oh yeah, again, it's one of those like where we start talking about the you're not really performing and this and that, but they prove us wrong, which is great. I love to see more of that coming soon. But then again, there's like 4 teams with a 0 this round. I believe there's like the most zeros that we have had so far, and that includes Nexus Vanguard. Just scored the chicken dinner, and unfortunately this round it didn't work out for them. But overall rankings, this is the most important one. After today, YG 63 points at number 1, still holding that one, and GG 56 points at number 2. Nexus Vanguard, although only 4 games, but they are at number 3.
The only team with 4 maps or 4 matches here on the first page, they're still getting themselves in the top 3. That's a huge statement. Imagine if they actually play the same amount of games just like the top teams up there. But for the teams that finished off 5 games, they're still at the very last place. Most of them actually ended up here as well. K1J, Max, IQ, ATXX, and winning of a Future. This is not good news at all. The bottom teams, exactly the bottom 7 teams, all finished off their rotation of 5 maps.
And here are our top 4 teams in this particular round. So we get to zoom in on their elimination points and also damage. So Misfit International 13, Yago Gaticos 10 elimination points, Time to Quick Esports. We can see an improvement from them in this round. 4 elimination points at number 3. And then we have INXV with 5 elimination points. Interesting enough, of all these teams, Time to Quick Esports only had a full squad time of 7 minutes 54 seconds. But still able to be here in the top 4. So that's great. They just need to bring the momentum to tomorrow.
Yep. It's all about making a mistake and learn from it. And that's all that they managed to pull off. And it actually gave so much impact. For MSI Pretzel, we saw how it actually really, the timing was perfect. When it comes to when they try to push towards YG just now. And I have to say, they played it so well when it comes to taking advantage while their enemies are still licking their wounds with 567 damage with 5 elimination. But look at the percentage of that headshot. That is actually on the high end side, 23% of headshot.
Oh yeah. Even like the other MVPs is like in the teens sort of range or bracket, right? But this is one of the highest when it comes to headshots for an MVP. So Pretzel is stepping up the game now. Nice seeing that. Hopefully, again, he's able to bring this performance and translate it to tomorrow's game, because that's what the Misfit would need to be able to maintain the top 16 spot, which is the objective of the group stage, ladies and gentlemen. But what a day it has been, Choo Choo. I mean, wow. It's only day 1 of the PMCL, but I lost count of the amount of highlights.
Yeah, I mean, we remember the clutches done with those amazing plays like Davon, even before. There's so many accidents happen too. And also when it comes to consistency, I think the teams that, other than YG, I know there's so many YG favorites out there, right? I think another team that we should focus on, I feel like they have huge potential going on, GG Esports, as well as Nexus Vanguard. I feel like they have so much to offer, but I'm not sure what to expect from them for tomorrow.
Well, what we can expect not only tomorrow, but right now is our official phone for this season. Thank you so much to Techno for being together with us. And Techno is the official gaming phone for PUBG Mobile Challengers League here this season, ladies and gentlemen. And it supports PUBG Mobile being played at 120 FPS, especially with the new update of 4.0 PUBG Mobile, and it delivers ultra smooth and competitive gameplay with its 6.6-inch 1.5 AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate. It pulls all of us into a world so smooth, you never want to look away. And it also has a 6000 mAh battery with 70 watt ultra charge, that is fast, and 30 watts wireless charging, ladies and gentlemen. This here is not just a phone. This is the future in hopefully our hands in the future though. PUBG 7 series.
Yep, thanks to Techno, of course, we can actually have a better version of the game. And also, you guys can actually play better with the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Imagine that you can actually just go, so smooth with PUBG 7 series and also the upgrade of PUBG Mobile itself, where you can have your update, enjoy whatever you need to, whatever you want to shoot. There's no more excuse. And it's not just having less CPU usage in the average, not just the less GPU usage, but also less power consumption, which means you can play longer. Your phones don't get heated up as well. You don't have all that issues anymore that you've been giving yourself excuse why you can't be in Conqueror. So it's all about you guys.
Wow. And all this is for you as well. The PUBG Mobile version 4.0 Spooky Soiree, it's coming soon. So it will be somewhere between September and October. So make sure you check back from time to time on the game. And I can't wait to check out that cat in the middle. That cat in the middle. You're mine. The moment you show up, I'm going to be the first person to get it, however needed so.
No, the thing is, all the ghosts are cats too.
Oh yeah.
But what's not going to be a cat is going to be a dragon. And it's going to be PUBG collaboration with a G-Dragon. And you guys don't want to miss this. The PC version of PUBG Mobile, PUBG Battlegrounds will be released on September 10th. The console will be on September 18th. And the PUBG Mobile version, it's going to be on September 19th. It's my game, my rule, my survival. Make sure you guys keep in touch and keep it jotted down for the launch date for PUBG Mobile PUBG X G-Dragon, because if you missed it, it's only once in a lifetime opportunity for us to collab with G-Dragon.
Yes, and I guess we are done for the day. Did I hear mission control correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
Wrap it up.
Yep. Anyway, it is done for day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, we not only have 6 maps, but we have 7 maps. So make sure you tune in on the action. It has been a very entertaining day. Can't wait for day 2 tomorrow in the PMCL. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo. We'll be back again with you guys. Same time, same channel. Good night.
We're so high off the good vibes. Yeah, we got it so good, baby. This good life, yeah, it's all mine. Ain't nobody gonna take today. Breathe it in now, baby. Feel it in the air, we're free. Breathe it in now, baby. Feel it in the air, we're free. Do your thing. Do your thing, yeah. Do your thing, breathe it in now, baby. Feel it in the air, we're free. Breathe it in now, baby. Feel it in the air, we're free. Do your thing. We're so high off the good vibes. Yeah, we got it so good, baby.